Hey, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me good? I love you, Pandera. We're going to play that love. Just a second. I was running a little late this afternoon. I want to play some of, because there's really not a lot of new stuff that's come out. Unless I've just not seen it. Panthera, you're on that. So if there's anything like new that comes out in the last 24 hours, anybody talking or anything, just let me know and we'll watch that. But today I do want to watch some of the older stuff on Aaron too. But today's Aaron Day. We love our Aaron here. Also, I ordered me one of Aaron's sweatshirts, the Love sweatshirts from Walmart. I ordered me one of those. I wonder where the money goes for those, for like stuff like that. Where's his money going now? I hope it goes to Prince. Right, Panthera, welcome back. Okay, Panthera, just pause on it, I will. But if anyone is interested in Aaron's Love merchandise, it is at Walmart. It is on the Walmart website. I ordered mine from the website. The reasonable priced. You can get your Aaron official merch. It's kind of weird they put it out at Walmart and then there's that Grinch video at Walmart. Just coincidences for me. Because I think Aaron is more valuable than Walmart. You know what I mean? Hey Trudy, hello, welcome. Okay, now I'm going to play Panthera's video first. Panthera's my homie. Panthera, you're also welcome to share the link to your channel. I'd love to get your channel up and going too because you put out some good stuff on stuff I'm interested in, like Aaron and stuff. So you are more than welcome to share your link. Y'all please sub up to Panthera. That's my girl there. And let's see. And we don't want to forget how Miss B, the housekeeper setter, was dressed when officers first arrived on scene. That's interesting, Panthera. Never thought of that. Fitted tailored dress jacket. Starched white dress shirt, ? Designer scrunch skinny pants, no shoes at 11 a.m., ? I've never heard of housekeepers wearing that on a Saturday morning. And that's true because usually like on Saturday mornings, that's like your Netflix and chill kind of day. You know what I mean? Because I'm still in my pajamas on the weekends like that. Let's carry on. Panthera, them 27 subs, you could blow up overnight. You never know. I'm a little heartbroken that I lost my main channel because I had like 2,500 subs over there, which I'm happy with my account here. I've never really worked on growing this channel. I don't really care about it. But it is kind of heart-wrenching, to lose that because I did work hard on that other channel. And after the late Mr. Carter was removed, yet Miss B has yet another wardrobe change. Whose boots? They look new, like suede. Garbage bag of what looks to be towels. Oh, and of course, leaving with a new cell phone in hand. Good catch, Panthera. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, now we see Miss B in a crushed velvet-looking gala caked coat. Do you find these things stranger than scripted fiction? Panther, you got a good eye for the little things. I give you that. Now I want to look into more of this housekeeper. Thank you, Trudy. That means so much. I'm not much over here. And I just try to be myself, and because when you be yourself, then you don't have to remember anything to try to be who you're not, if that makes sense. You see so many fake people on here trying to be something they're not. I'm crazy, I'm psycho, I'm everything, but I got a good heart. Okay. Let me see here. Heather, you mean with the babysitter? Fucking babysitter. Not the babysitter. The housekeeper's clothing. I feel like the housekeeper may have changed out of her pajamas for a reason. That's kind of what sticks out to me. Like, I believe when whatever she was in her pajamas, her nightwear, or whatever she woke up in, because you're not going to wake up in that dress and suede shoes. Who the fuck wakes up with suede shoes on? But why did she change her clothes like that? Where was she going? Saturday mornings are usually easy breezy, you just chill and relax, I mean, for me, I don't know how movie stars and stuff are, but I would think because they got to have time off too and days off, you know what I mean? But yeah, why did she change her clothes that early? That dress like she was. Where's your pajamas, lady? Where's the clothes you had on that morning? Panther, see? I'm going to look too, but see if you can find more on that house sitter. Like, not just her clothing, but her past and where she came from, why she was working with Aaron, all that, the past. We'll dig into her. Right, Panther. Yeah, let's let him walk around in a suit cleaning my house and scrubbing toilets in a suit and tailored whatever and suede shoes. And was she homeless? I don't really know much about her. How long has she been working with Aaron? Let's get into this housekeeper a little bit. I think she needs a little more attention. There's the video I'm going to play now. It's an older video. It's from Lila Chad's channel of Aaron apologizing. Let's see. Aaron apologizes for scaring everybody, but they needed to learn a lesson. Instagram Live, 9/21/2022. This was back in September. I was listening to a little bit of this earlier. Yeah, I'm going to listen to it with you all. I like hearing the old stuff because you learn more from listening to old stuff before his death, like, because now people are being guarded and watching what they say. And oh yeah, Panther, I agree, it does sting. Panther, if you could get my email and we talk through email some, send me like if you know the babysitter. Why do I keep saying babysitter? That fucking babysitter. Poor baby Quentin. You can tell I don't like that lady. Okay, let's watch this. Go over and sub to Lala Chat if you're interested in the pop culture and all that, because she does a wonderful job with this. Please sub up to her.
It's nice, right? You heard of it? I know. Well, I don't know where it is. I think it's either like for like $900,000 with like 3 acres on it. Gorgeous. I know, but I randomly looked up like Amsterdam and like actual Amsterdam, but it pulled up Amsterdam, New York. Oh yeah, they ain't gonna see nothing. There's gonna be 5 big ass guard dogs outside.
See here, I thought he looked good here. He didn't look like he had in the past. You know what I'm saying? He did look really good here, in my opinion. And he looks good in pink. Pink went well with him, bless his heart. God rest your soul, Aaron. So sorry, buddy. It breaks my fucking heart.
Oh my god, that's weird because I fucking loved magic when I was that little. I loved it. This person said, "Why are we all here?" Click. Well, now you're not. It ended my life because I had it on mute for so long, but it's not on mute. But they can't hear you. You're in my AirPods. But I showed. They're like, he's talking to himself, and I had literally, I'm like, one right there, 21 minutes, talking to my assistant. Oh my god, call cops. Okay, call the fucking assistant, please. I need to like. Oh my god, these people are crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. So crazy. They say, Gwen, we love you. I wish I had an assistant. Uh, Hi, Larry. I'm trying to use. I need to use these vapes, but when you first start using them, Gwen, like they make you like cough your brains out. Holy shit, too. Already, Roo. All right, I love you too. Bye. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be alone. I just want to take you home. I need you on my body. Maybe we can go slow. Dialogue, shout out. You are amazing, bro. Marty, you already know. My favorite female singer.
I just need you all around me. Listen, I can't complain. I think I'm falling for you, and I can't explain. I don't wanna be alone. I just wanna take you home. I need you on my body, baby. We can go slow. I don't wanna be alone. I just wanna take you home. Home. I think I'm falling for you. Marty, I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. I just can't wait. It must be fate. I'll be there when you need me. Just call me. Don't be afraid. I'm here to stay. I'll be there when you need me. Just trust me. I don't wanna be alone. I just wanna take you home. I need you on my body, baby. We can go slow. I don't wanna be alone. I just wanna take you home. Pick up the phone. I think I'm falling for you. 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 That I'm falling for you. Falling. That I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you.
Bro, that's the dumbest shit ever. Okay. I'm OCD, guys. I like my edit, my shit clean. By the way, best LinkedIn. Go so fast, man. I'm cleaning the shit. Ow. Oh my god, I unhinged because I'm cleaning my own bed. Right? I want to make a YouTube video about that shit, alright? Go ahead. I'll give it a like. Matter of fact, I'll share it. It's just, you got $14 you're rating every month. There's no story. Bye. Where's my babe? They're downstairs. I think I just let them clean by themselves. No, the person. Shannon, enjoying this beautiful day. I can make my cleaning ladies do this.
Yeah, Panthera, he was trolled bad from what I've seen on here. People, even like the fucking neighbors, man, it pisses me off how those neighbors treat you. Imagine having to live in your home with neighbors like that. Like, what was really their issue with Aaron? Why did they treat him like that? I don't know. The neighbors are kind of sus to me. I don't know.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Damn, I'm good. $515 people watching. As soon as this happens, watch. I'll lose half of these followers. Watch. Because they can't put anything up nice about the camera on YouTube. Ain't nobody do it like Aaron can. First on the floor, you know that's me. Doesn't have to move like it's MTV. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty good. Let's see. 23 years playing. You think that's a nice classic piano? Did you see my 1823 Brownbach I have downstairs? Oh yeah, let me cool down. Yes. Should we make a beat? Should we make a beat? Hey Nick, hey big bro, where's your muscles like this? Show me your muscles, bro. Alexa, add chapstick to list. Alexa, remove from live. Baby, he got that in there. Oh, Miss Nevada. Oh, come on. Last night was amazing. I got to troll everybody. This was so fun. What? All you guys get to have fun trolling. Why can't I? You mad? I do it better. Are you? I win. If you use the word worried, you're getting blocked. I'm a grown ass man. Come on, Beth. I'm counting on you. I just need to restart that. Restart. Let's actually go for 3 blames this time. Option, Command, PR for your MacBooks. They're being weird. It'll clear the cache. So, yeah. Okay. Worried. Yeah, worried. I'm worried about you. I've modded you, Beth. I'm counting on you. Yep. Should have came up. Come on. 3, 2, come on. Ooh, and cash is good. Get rid of everyone who uses the word worried. Sounds like it was you, Beth. What do you mean? Give me 2. My natural hair color. And I'm going to give you a gorgeous housekeeper. My girls, there you go. They've been working for me for 4 years. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Sweethearts. Accountability is a wonderful thing. Yeah, it is. That's why you got blocked. Sucks for you, huh? What up, Brandon? Something beats like to me. For me, but it's not for me.
First nights, those late nights.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. Hi, Mama. Sorry, I scared everybody, but you know, some people needed to learn a lesson. Where did Beth go? I know it is hard work. All right, so I wrote this about Voldemort saying the called song "I Just Paid Your Rent." I wrote all of this. So.
First nights, those late nights. But you know me so tight, so tight. I was walking around all night looking for you. I was walking around all night looking for you. I can't even stay today. I can't even hear you play. I don't even need no romance. I don't even need a credit. I just paid your rent. I don't even need a credit. I just paid your rent.
Chet just went live on Instagram. Do y'all want to hop over and watch that a few, and then we'll come back to this? It's wild to me how these people go live like they do.
I know this is true. I know before I have made my wrongs right. This time is it's all on you, you're wrong. Tell me the truth, I will give it to you, but don't be shy. We both have our own story. Say what you like, just know that I'm not sorry. And they're done, I'm back again, and no way that I won't go worry, no. I can't let go, my thoughts are taking over. This time I'll know if our love's really total. Do you really love me so? What you wanna play me for? When you wanna lie on the low, and I never moved before. I can't let go, my thoughts are taking over. This time I'll know if our love's really total. Do you really love me so? What you wanna play me for? When you wanna lie on the low, and I never moved before.
It sounds like a song that would be on a cartoon scene. That's actually cool. I wish. Thank you, Tech Tory. Wake up. Make sure if you buy a badge, you drop a comment.
Massive love for those badges, man.
The
If
butterflies
you buy a
make him
badge,
look.
make
I
sure
don't
you
know.
drop
That's
a
weird to
comment.
me. Panther, he always has those
Yeah, that's right,
butterflies.
Trap. You already know.
I love it, bro. I love it.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
What up,
Bruh,
gang?
bruh. You shadow ban my
Hey, don't
shit.
say
My
that.
viewers
Come
went
on,
down.
bro.
Okay, there they go.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that, chick? Come on, man. And how?
Nah,
I'm not shadow banned, man.
Joker was. I went
Hey.
on live with
Yo,
him.
what's
That
up,
shit
Bobby?
did shit.
Kanye West all
6ix9ine
day.
or Kanye West?
Oh,
But fuck 6ix9ine.
yeah.
I love that shit, dog. When I saw that, I was like
Yeah.
cracking up. You killed it, by the way.
Nah,
You
yo, I
killed
appreciate
that shit. I was mad
Nah, I
surprised.
appreciate it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Your
Check, we
freestyle's
gotta
on
we gotta
point.
If you buy a badge, guys,
we gotta
drop
work
a
on some more
comment.
shit, check. I'm still trying to get that Speed Racer
Yes.
remix out, man. I just fucking been acting up.
Did you do the Spanish part yet?
Nah.
Did
So-
you
So I have the original.
when you guys buy 3 badges, you get a little ring around. So if you guys buy 3 badges, like 3 99-cent ones, you guys get a highlight.
Hey,
around
Ella,
the name and,
wifey.
like, little cool perks and shit. Hold on, Joe. I'm finna add.
So
There's
the
a
thing
ton
is,
of
so look,
perks with
I
that
have
shit.
the original, right?
I
I got
love
the
it.
original, and then we did the remix. Remember? So I wanna instead of making it remix, I wanna make it something different. Yeah, no, he got
Joker in the
kidnapped.
back
He
with you.
kidnapped, bro. He got kidnapped. He literally
Yo,
alive. He
yo,
kidnapped.
where's he at, bro?
Yeah, see, they kidnapped
What is
Joker.
going
They kidnapped
on?
the fucking dogs. They're
Oh, you're on
taking
your way
him to
back
Tijuana,
home.
man.
Yeah,
Taking him
that's
to fucking
good stuff.
Tijuana.
You're on your way back home, and you riding in the back like a G, no air.
Joker, tell him. You got kidnapped. They're taking you to Tijuana.
He didn't get.
He's
no,
going to
on his way
Tijuana.
home. And he decided to ride with the dog.
Nah,
and
he's
the
going to
dog
see.
was
Look,
there.
he said, I'll be right back. But no, he said, he said, add him back.
No, he said.
Hey, here in an hour and like
Yo,
15,
so
I
check
gotta
that
head
out.
out.
There's the hair. What you talking about?
Oh, I gotta get my hair. What up?
There's air coming through.
Oh, okay. That boy in the charter van.
What up, Charles?
Hey,
What's
bro,
up?
Hey, so
somebody said it's freedom of speech. I guess to be a hater is freedom of speech.
oh,
Let him hate. You know what I'm saying?
Joker, Shitster.
I'm friends with these monsters and lay in my bed.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you up after the live, Jack. I gotta tell you something.
All right, make sure you keep your pistol by the
Where
bed.
that blink at?
They're here.
You know, right? No, I
Pistol by
I
the
keep my
bed.
shit on.
Yeah.
I'm on the way.
I
Bro.
keep my shit on me at all times.
Hey,
Yo.
Peso, that's gonna be your hit on my mom.
So what happened?
That's gonna be your hit.
You think so?
Pistol by
Hell
the
no,
bed is
Rihanna
your
gonna
hit.
sue me, nigga.
You don't even know
He
it. That,
said Rihanna's gonna sue me.
fuck
Nah,
that.
Rihanna and Eminem. Matter of
Rihanna
fact,
gonna
fuck
be
but I
dancing.
seen
Rihanna.
I seen
Eminem's
other
gonna sue me.
artists.
Nah. They gonna get
Yeah,
down with
because
the get
other
down.
artists
You hear me?
are doing.
Fuck.
Yeah, other artists
gonna
are
ask
doing
you for the
remix to
remix.
everything, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tripping. That's the new wave.
look at wait, who's that?
We
Who's the
bringing
one that
back
did the
something.
remix to Shark that do the shit?
I don't know,
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying.
so
Somebody
we need to
literally
make sure
rapped
we push
the
the shit
fucking
out of that.
part, and then like they did the Shark.
All right, listen. When you get back to Florida, I'm funding the video. You heard, Peso?
Hey, this shit
Yo,
screen
No
recorded
cap,
now.
bro.
Yo, they call me.
Okay.
They call me.
I'm calling
They call
that.
me-
Hey, I know somebody in the comments got this shit being screen recorded. Send this shit to my DMs.
We know.
Bro,
We know it's all right.
Peso, I'm serious.
I'll be back next month though.
There's no cap. For real.
Okay, this ain't no posse
know,
shit.
nigga.
This some real
Hey,
shit.
yo,
Okay,
check.
that.
I gotta tell you, man.
He said this ain't no vibes and shit. It's some
I
real
wanna
shit.
I wanna redo
He
that
said-
song. You hear me?
Telling you.
This ain't no vibes. It's some real shit.
I wasn't trying to be
Yo, you
all
heard
that,
me,
you
bro?
know what I mean?
You know, we gonna say that. We gonna
We gonna say that. Put it to the
Yo,
back.
you heard me, check. I wanna redo that song.
Yo,
You know what
I
I'm talking
know,
about, right?
me too.
Yeah,
The,
break me.
break me.
Yeah.
You broke me.
That's the same band
I
as yours.
touched
Did you
you.
see where
wanna-
somebody
I
called
wanna
him out
redo
about
it.
the butterflies?
You let me know. You let me know when.
Back.
I was always with you on the daily.
Look, what I'm gonna do is I
You
need
broke.
like
Hey, tell me where
if
you are,
you
brother.
can literally record your part, send me it wherever I was at.
Bro, no,
Oh, well,
I'm
then let
finna
me
go to
know.
That's
Let me
chill.
know because I'm finna go to the
Sorry,
studio
where?
like in
Meet
a
up.
couple hours.
I gotta go. All right, for everybody listening, I'm going to the summit event with Kasky and Anonymous on December 11th and 12th. If you want to come talk to me, meet and greet with me, I'm gonna be there. We're gonna be holding it down. I'm gonna be fucking talking, telling people my personal experiences with the industry. So if you're in Orlando, Florida, that's where we're gonna be at. I'll be posting the flyer. But yeah, if
Nigga,
you
you know,
come
like, when is it? Saturday,
It's gonna be a
Friday?
lit day.
I want
It's
to
December
come.
11th.
Well, what does it fall under? Does it fall under Saturday, Friday? What?
Joker, you can come. Joker, if you want to
I'm
come.
looking. I'm looking.
Joker,
right
if you want to come, you need to be for sure because I already sent in partial of my
Oh
list.
my
Yeah, so
god,
yeah,
bro! I need to be in
So,
Florida.
like,
Put me in there. If it's
I'm gonna
I gotta make sure everybody going is for a reason. It's on the 11th and 12th, so that's
all right,
Sunday.
so
and
what I'm
Monday.
gonna
Sunday
do
and
is
Monday.
I'm gonna talk to my boss and I'm gonna tell him I'm not working those days, so I can actually make it
Okay.
because they already made me cancel that fucking. Yo, they can
I
at
can
least
pay so to
they
get
can
down
at
there. I
least
need Joker to
fucking
go.
show gratitude because remember that I had to fucking cancel the fucking Tampa one when I was supposed to be over there with y'all. You don't remember when?
You what?
Huh?
When I did my show with Kasky?
Yes,
You was
bro.
supposed
You
to
don't
come
remember?
when I
You
did
told
my
me,
show
you
with
said, "Yo,
Kasky?
Trap, yo, pull up to Tampa, bro. Like, come get me." You know what I'm saying? And I told you, bro, like I would, but they literally nobody wanted to come into work.
December 11th.
December 11th, I'm there.
Laying on a few days. Let's see if
Joker,
Joker
I'll
pulls up.
come get you.
Joker's not gonna go.
I know he won't.
Hey, I already hired security.
I don't need security.
Hey, can I come in
Yeah,
my
you do
uniform?
need security, Joker.
You got
Yo,
you
check.
got your fire in the
Can I
club.
come in my uniform?
I don't need security.
We gotta move different regardless.
Yo, let me come in my
hand.
uniform. I'll come in my uniform.
I mean, if you want
I
to.
am my own security.
Everybody gotta play a role though, bro.
Nigga, I come like gangster boss security. What you mean?
Trust my security.
There you go. That's it.
Yo, fun fact.
Nah, my nigga, look,
Y'all
I'm
really
bro.
gonna go? Because I need to
look.
send a list.
I haven't watched my P5 since I got this bitch.
On for real, he needs to put you guys on the list if you guys are gonna go.
I'm
So you guys gotta
certified.
be serious, Joker.
I get it, Chuck.
You know that.
Y'all niggas just don't go, bro. Y'all be talking too much, and I'm gonna look dumb.
But yeah.
Hey, yo, Joker, I'll be your security, bro.
No, I know Trap will go.
Nah, bro, I'm real live, like licensed security.
Hey, you guys want to hear a cool story? One time, this dude tried to fight me inside of this venue, and like it didn't go down too well for him. And Peso got in the way.
I wish I could find that shit.
And somehow he caught a bottle to the head, bro. He done saved Wi-Fi funeral's girl at the time. Niggas up
well, he
five.
ain't got me blocked. He ain't got me blocked no
Peso
more,
been
but
through the ring.
he had me blocked on Peso Wavy.
That dude dead
I don't
now.
know why he blocked me.
You heard? Hey, Peso,
He's
that
dead?
dude dead now.
Yeah. Stop barking at strangers. Get down.
Wi-Fi is dead?
Nah. The dude that not Wi-Fi, the other dude. The one that
I was say, wait, what?
No, the denim dude.
He's dead? The nigga that hit me in the head?
Like passing some pass.
Yes, the one that hit you with the bottle. Yes.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. That was my evil laugh. I'm just playing.
Everything's allegedly.
Yeah. The fuck you smoking on him?
What's Joker? What's up, Joker? What you got going, man? Why you in the back of the rapings video?
I'm going back home.
Going back home.
You get me?
You shoot a music video in the back of that shit.
You get what I'm saying?
Music video.
Do a music video in the van.
I'm going back
Yeah.
home. I'm going back home. 727 St. Pete. That's my home.
Okay.
Oh man.
Straight off the dome, cuz.
Joker, repeat that. I'm going back home. I'm going back home. 727, that is my home.
I dead ass.
Don't hit up my
do like
phone.
a Biggie Smalls like or something.
Yo, I'm waiting for Trey to
Really
come back.
outside
so we
today.
can go to the studio.
Hey, free whiskey.
Cap.
We waiting for you to come out here.
Bro, what's up
Yeah,
with that
bro,
nigga,
you said
bro?
you was coming in.
Bro, I'm waiting for Trey. We've been waiting for
You heard
you
me?
the whole time.
You heard me check what the fuck happened? What's going on with whiskey?
What?
Yeah, free whiskey, man.
Yeah, free whiskey.
He went to jail.
Free whiskey.
Free whiskey.
Free whiskey.
Hell yeah, man, free whiskey.
I was playing that song the other day.
He got 2 more.
I got the video of him on my phone still, him jamming the pistol by the bed.
I play that shit everywhere.
Oh yeah, but keep my pistol by the
We're moving
Yeah.
quick though. I like this.
And
bed. You know everybody.
I play that
Huh?
shit everywhere.
Hey, do y'all not know Pistol by the Bed? Who on this live has not heard Pistol by the Bed?
Turn in. One of my favorite songs.
Chat, you heard the song? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, model, we've already talked discussion. It's over with.
Goshen knows what's up.
We already talked to him on live. So it's already been
They
done.
said they body.
Thank you. Look like an idiot.
Somebody.
Right.
Oh my God.
Y'all go follow Peso right now.
I'm about to follow Peso
Joker.
right now. I just followed
now,
you,
chat.
Peso.
Money, I followed them.
Hey, I played his song in your car, bro.
Oh yeah, that's him.
That's him that made the
Okay,
Pistol by
okay,
the Bed.
no bullshit, bro. That shit's fire.
Oh, is that mine?
Yeah, hell yeah, that shit was fire.
My boy, Chad. You know that.
Like, I'll spray that bitch.
Yeah. You gonna spray who? Who spray who?
Like, oh, hey, this nigga Joker always on some shit.
If you want to, I'll give you it. You do it.
Yo,
What?
hey, Joker, yo, what the fuck you doing, bro? You on the road here.
I'm about to have road rage.
What is he talking about?
Y'all about to fucking catch a case, nigga. Say that on the line.
Relax.
Not worth it.
Relax.
If I hear, I'm gonna be like, oh, man.
Hey, when are y'all gonna come to California? On a real note, when are y'all coming to California? When y'all coming to California?
Bro.
It's all been talked.
Peso, come to California.
Listen,
Bro.
yo, my nigga, that's all I've been
What's
doing.
up?
Bro,
is
I'm
trying
dead
to
ass
stack up.
good.
You hear me? All I've been doing is trying to stack up. That's it.
No, you won't.
Bro, if you're there in December,
Okay, you ain't gonna make it nowhere with $111.
instead of going
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't shit to get over here, homie.
Peso, you just gotta get Joker playing.
I will fucking
Yeah.
leave my car
I'm
at my
not
sister's. I told you this already. And I will fucking take the plane ticket.
I think you should sell your car.
You just said you can get a ticket for
You think I should sell my car?
Don't worry, it's like 3 cars.
I ain't saying look, bro.
Yeah. I think you should move to the West Coast. Buy a car here.
You know when that crazy check comes,
Damn, bro, that's tempting.
I'm gonna call you. We're gonna check.
I ain't gonna lie. That's
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. One way. So I'm gonna be stuck with y'all.
Think about it.
that's
All
real
right.
tempting.
Think about it.
Alright, we caught that.
Ain't no round.
You know this shit's screen recorded, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, we'll see. As soon as that check clear, Peso, I wanna hear you tell me I got the ticket. Alright.
That's next week.
Bitch that ass.
Nah.
Okay, well that ended. Panther, I did screenshot who was on that live for you. Now we're gonna finish watching what we was watching earlier. Somebody else goes live, I will jump over and get it for us.
Yeah, so that's a new record. Me and Beat Slinger did that together. Here's my folder with the original one that I did. Here we go.
First nights, those late nights.
Then I mixed it. This was the rough. How it starts. First nights, those late nights. When you held me so tight. Melody stopped doing that years ago.
First nights, those late nights. When you held me so tight, so tight. I was waiting around all night for you. I was waiting around all night for you. I can't even play those games. Where did you go? I can't even hear your name. Where did you go? I don't even need no romance. I don't need no games. I don't even need a credit. I just need your friends. Where did you go?
This is the finalized version.
First nights, those late nights. When you held me so tight, so tight. I was waiting around all night looking for you. I was waiting around all night looking for you. I can't even play the game. I can't even hear your name. I don't even need no romance. I don't even need a credit. I just need your hands. I don't even need a credit. I just need your hands.
Shows what you know, Danny. Yo, Rocky, you gotta go through Louis. So go ask Louis about it because he's my manager and we're brothers in a different way. So you gotta check in with Louis. All right. Just please do it for me. All right, because that's my brother and my manager.
Fresh nights, no fake nights. But you be so tight, so tight. I was walking around my life looking for you. I was walking around my life looking for you. I can't leave this day today. I can't leave it here today. I don't even need no notice. I don't even need credit. I just paid you credit. I don't even need credit. I just paid you credit. I can't even hear you, babe. I don't even need no notice. I don't even need credit. I just paid you credit.
That Joker dude that was on Check's live just a while ago is live now. If y'all want to watch that, Panthera, I am going to click that link that you shared that you're talking about now, too. If y'all want to watch Joker's live,
I don't want to go back.
Hey, who's Rocky Luciano?
They're deporting me back, man.
Man, I'll be over there to get you right now.
I'm going back home.
Roman.
Oh, no, bro.
Yeah.
Who's Rocky Luciano?
Rocky Luciano,
Rocky's,
he's a musician from Florida.
yeah, he's some like white kid that he's got tattoos all over his face. He fucked with Aaron hard.
That girl told me that she goes, oh, that's one of the names she said to me that he fucking did something.
I don't know what
Crystal ain't, bro. That girl, Crystal. What's up,
that had nothing to do with me.
Oh, you know? Roman, you know her?
Who, Crystal?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know her, but I know of her.
Bro, she was in my inbox for like an hour straight telling me crazy shit that, like, bro, wild, man.
Yeah, she thinks that fucking Joker gang, Big Drift, like, bro, she thinks they all have something to do with it.
And then you had 18 and Reggie talking crazy. That nigga was sucking my dick, that faggot pussy ass motherfucker.
I don't know. She said something about I bought a house in Cali and I owned a realty company that was selling Aaron's house and she knows who I am and my name's fucking Frank or something and blah, blah, blah. And dude, like on and on and on. And then she's like, oh, I know your real name. You're not from here, blah, blah, blah. And fucking, I guess Courtney must have fucking somehow be in that flock now. And she gave them the fake name I gave her when she said she was sending phones out.
Courtney who?
Courtney, fucking molehead Courtney.
Oh, what? She don't. You guys are. What happened? She
No, she said she was. Well, I don't even care anymore because Moda's a piece of shit too. But I was pissed off because she said she got him a phone and this and that and blah blah blah, and he waited a fucking week, and then he stayed the whole day at his front door waiting for the phone, and she never ordered it. She lied about the whole thing. It was all bullshit.
Who did she order a phone for?
She said she ordered a phone for Moda, and then joking around, I was like, yo, get me one too. And she goes, okay, which I don't care about me, but I just want to see if she was real, like the way she was talking. So she said, oh, I'm trying to send the tracking. It won't send. And she said Moda, she was supposed to send tracking, blah, blah, blah. She never sent tracking. And then she started saying, oh, my Instagram's messing up. She made a fake account, all kinds of shit.
Oh, shit.
Weird, bro, weird.
That is weird.
And then she's going around trying to like tell everybody like, oh, I know who he is. I know who he is. She knows nothing about him.
She's crazy.
Shiesty, what's up with you, bro?
Yeah, I guess they both are.
Chilling.
Hey, you holding up, big dog?
I'm doing all right.
Hey, yo, man, all y'all niggas straight pussy here.
Especially that nigga 18 Rich.
Yeah, Richie's. Did you see the video of Richie got blocked?
Hey, yo, Roman.
Yo.
Am I gonna see you in a few weeks? You coming down here?
Yeah, if everything goes as planned, I should be out there for Christmas.
All right.
Yo, you sound that far, bro. Are you in your car?
Nah, I'm right here. I said we're gonna do it out live.
All right.
Nah, somebody.
What you gonna do?
I don't know. I hear it too. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, it's Joker in the back of that U-Haul.
I'm gonna fuck Roman up.
Jeez.
Well, you don't think so, Roman?
Yeah.
What up, Huncho?
Yo, Roman, I'm gonna lay you the fuck out.
Oh, yeah.
You think I'm playing?
Let me see that happen.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, people usually laugh when they're nervous.
My money's on Rome.
All right, bet. How much?
$20.
All right,
I'm not that rich. I could afford at least 20.
I'll do it. $20. Roman, $20 fight, but I'm gonna fuck you up.
Nah, just give him the 20 now.
Bro, you really think so? Hey, man, we'll see. We'll see.
Take down the grizzly bear, dog.
Roman, you want to put money? I'll match you, whatever you want to put on. If I lose, I lose.
Bro.
How y'all fighting? Gloves? No gloves?
Nah, no gloves, man. We're gonna do this shit fucking in a parking lot. Field.
I'll do it for free.
I want to put. You don't want to put you scared. So you don't want to lose some money. You don't want to get beat up and lose money.
Yeah, that'll be a double whammy.
I don't know.
I gotta at least have some money, bro.
They say
Roman,
you guys got to fight
Roman,
naked.
I'm just gonna punch you square in the fucking face, dude. Bow! That's it. Square right in the fucking center of the face, nose and all that. Bow! That's it. I'll be like, oh, what up, man? I'm gonna buy you a drink afterwards so the pain don't hurt.
You think I'm gonna just walk around with my shit all bloody and shit, just go out for a drink?
Nah, we're gonna clean you up, man. You ain't gonna be mad about it, man. You know, we're like boxing, man. It's boxing match, but with no gloves. What do you think? You're gonna get mad and fucking pop me in the head with a fucking whatever? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Might steal your car.
Good luck with that, man. Actually, yeah, go ahead, man. Let me know when to call.
Bro, you love that car. You talk about getting rid of it. You know damn well that shit ain't going nowhere.
I want to say I love it. I like it a lot, but I don't love it. Like I enjoy it. So, I really, it's. I don't know how I feel about that car. I just
Bro, you love it, dog.
Nah, I don't love it. It makes me aggravated. You know. Yo, I'm trying to really see Shiesty beat Roman's ass. Wheelchair match.
We definitely gotta get a wheelchair, man.
Yo, Shiesty, imagine Shiesty just starts pistol whipping you, bro. Oh man.
Yo, have you gotten into one of those before, Shiesty?
With like a fight in my wheelchair?
Yo, listen, he was at a bar the other night, right? And this dude, Humboldt, that's the stupidest question ever.
Charger SRT? They're not even, I mean.
So, hey, Shiesty, some dude was talking shit to a girl, like being disrespectful. So he's like, yo, homie, you better stop talking to her like that. Like, yo, what the fuck's wrong with you? Get some respect. And the dude said something. He goes, nah, I don't give a fuck. Stop talking to her like that. You hear what I'm saying? And the dude walked up and pushed Shiesty in the fucking wheelchair. And yo, Shiesty started trying to reach under his ass, bro.
I was trying to grab that bitch.
He was hardcore trying to pull his shit out on him in the bar. Security came and rolled his ass away from him. Grabbed it, dude. Yo, I'm not even lying, bro. Oh man. Yo, it was so deep, like under him, he couldn't. He's like, give me the shit.
like he literally put it like right under me, like so far under me, like.
Yo, if that shit was in distance, yo, he was gonna pop that motherfucker right there, bro. He was drunk as fuck, and then when he was almost home, dude, he's like, "Yeah, I was gonna do him like this," and he goes, "Boom!"
Oh shit!
Motherfuckers, he's like, "Yeah, man, in a wheelchair, right on a sidewalk."
Oh shit!
And I kept telling him, I was like, "Hey, go outside with me. Go outside with me. Come on, let's go outside."
Yeah, he went outside. They made Shiesty stay in, and the guy went out. He told the guy to wait, and the fucking dude hopped in his shit and flew out of there.
Wait, you guys were on like a call or something?
Yeah, we were on video.
Oh yeah, the video, yeah. It was
That
like, God bless. Mota was on it.
You know why it was funny? Because nobody told him, like, yo, say something. Like, he did that shit all on his own, bro.
Wait, so you guys really don't fuck with each other? You and Mota?
Me and Mota?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck him. Bro, absolutely not, man. Like, I'm not even talking about that.
Fuck that nigga Mota.
I don't care how many views, anything he brings to anybody. Like, yo, if he's in a live, I'm out. I won't even go live with him. Just know he's a real piece of shit. That's all I gotta say.
Wow, Psycho fuck Mota?
Yeah, you're Roman. I think you would too, man, if I tell you what he did.
Huh?
I think you would say the same thing too if I told you what he did.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, bro.
So you know what happened, right?
You said, do I know what happened?
Yeah, I know you know what happened. You know what happened, right?
I mean, if you're talking about Shiesty, then
Yeah. So he went and told Psycho, knowing we told him not to, purposely, in hopes that Psycho would start running his mouth out. And then that didn't work, so he went live with Psycho and was trying to do that. Yo, Psycho, don't be a bitch. What do you want to say right now? Like he's on that dumb shit. And then that didn't work. So he went as far as even adding poker to the live. And that didn't work. And then he went and started spreading false rumors of other things. And it got right back to him.
Yeah, no, that ain't right. I know that. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm good with that. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, me neither.
That's crazy how word even spread itself.
Yeah, your mic's cut now.
It's crazy how the word even spread it that quick.
It didn't spread. It was just him.
Yeah.
Shit's fucked up.
Did you guys tell him, or was he in like the call with y'all?
He was in the call, and you know, figured, you know, whatever, like, you know, he's always in the call. He'd be chill. He wanted, you know, like, he would understand that it's real, you know, it's real bad shit. You know what I'm saying? And fucking, that's it.
He
Is that
thought she was
Rich on Richie Rich Hacker page? Is that him or no?
I don't know. I don't know if that's him. Probably is. I'm not sure.
I got to talk to him too about that other.
I heard Chelsea's smashed. I heard Chelsea's too, man.
Nah, she's not with him anymore. She was talking to him, not anymore.
Oh, is that why she's back around?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't, you know, I don't know all details. I just know I asked her. She said no, she's not talking to him like that.
You heard wrong, homie. Oh wow. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Charles. I did too. You guys were like sending each other like ring emojis and shit.
Well, no, they were talking and dating through the internet, but they didn't meet each other in real life. She ended up fucking, you know, whatever. I don't know what happened, but she doesn't speak to him like that.
Oh, that's what's up. Let me see.
Maybe she got wind of the reality and, you know, saw who he is for who he.
Hey, Panthera, sorry, I'm a little behind here. Please, right now, post the link to the next thing you want me to show. Sorry I've missed some of this. I was too busy watching this and missed the whole damn chat. But post me the link of the next thing that you want me to share right now. I want to get into some other stuff. Or do y'all want to continue watching this Joker bullshit? Whichever you want me to do, Panthera. Housekeeper. Yeah, they're going to turn on each other. You watch, they're all going to eat each other alive. What do you want to do next, Panthera? Lala chat. Okay, let me check that. Lala chat's the bomb, ain't they, Panther? I love Lala chat. Y'all sub up if you haven't already. This one I'm going to play. It says, Aaron Carter fans wants donations for private investigator and trust fund. Instagram live November 17th, 2022. What we're going to be showing next. This is Lala Chat. One of our favorites here. We love Lala Chat.
I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope everybody's having a great day. How's everybody doing today? Are we feeling good? Are we doing good?
Panther, I see this live that Lala Chat's showing is that Aaron Carter's Army on Instagram. I actually started following him too a few days ago. Is Aaron Carter's Army Instagram? Is that Lala Chat? Are they the same person, or do you know? Because I like that Aaron Carter's Army account. I wonder if that's Lala Chat.
Hope everybody is well. Oh, okay. What do yours like to eat? Mine are like into Lunchables and Uncrustables and all that fun stuff. Mine will be getting home soon from school. Is everybody having a good day? I hope everybody's having a good day, great day. Hello to everybody. Hello. Thanks everybody for coming in. Thank you for joining. I'm doing okay. I'm just we're still trying to work on trying to get donations for Aaron and to get this private investigator and to start the trust fund for Prince. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that the kids are having a good day. So far we haven't had, any donations yet. So, if you guys can, spread the word out, get the word out there so we could try to get this help, so, get a private investigator and to get this trust account started for Prince. We haven't gotten anything yet, but, we're not going to give up. I'm not going to stop fighting and stop giving up until Aaron has justice. So I will keep at this. Yes, Lunchables are good. I still eat them. I like the nacho ones and I like the pizza ones. They're really good. I have my PayPal pin. I also have it on my Instagram. And I went live again this morning. And the reason we chose PayPal is because PayPal is a worldwide thing. And it all.
Okay, why is this person taking up donations? This is new to me. Because I've never watched the Aaron Carter Army Instagram live like this. Why are they taking up donations for what? Who are they? Who is this person? It says Allison Howard 12, their PayPal. Allison Howard, who the fuck is that? And now I'm curious, because anytime anybody starts fighting for donations and PayPal and stuff, it always triggers a big red flag to me. Always. Because, yeah. DNA of Prince, Panthera. What worry about is if all the money goes to Prince, fucking Melanie is gonna get her hands on that shit. He's just a baby. See, and Melanie knew something happened to Aaron, that Prince is a next of kin, and she would get it all. That's kind of ugh. Bitch. Okay, so like, if Prince turns out to not be Aaron's son, this is just speculation. Who would get his inheritance? Who would be next of kin to get that? Melanie is still sus to me. She knows that baby would get everything. Or Aaron. Y'all have it go and get some of Aaron's love merchandise from Walmart or Walmart.com. Let's rock Aaron out. Okay, his mother would get it. Alright, I'm gonna finish watching this. I don't know what's up with this fucking PayPal donation bullshit. It's sus to me, sorry.
It automatically converts the currency. So if somebody wants to help or donate from Germany, it will convert that into United States dollars. So that's why we chose PayPal, because anybody around the world is able to help. And PayPal automatically converts it. So how is everybody doing today? Thank you for everybody for coming in.
Hey, Cher, sis, I love you.
We're still trying to get, donations started for this private investigator and to start this trust account for Prince. And I was just telling people the reason we chose PayPal is because PayPal automatically converts from any kind of currency into US dollars.
I'm sorry, but anybody it's
So
about
it's
money,
a
I don't.
more worldwide option that everybody can join in and try to help and, do whatever they can. Anything helps. Right now, we don't have anything, so any little bit helps. We're looking for any little bit so we can get this started. And I think you guys saw it, the videos where Aaron says that Melanie abused him and what she did to him.
Yeah, Panther, I like this channel until this right here, right now.
Yeah, so if you guys are able to, just share it out. If you're able to help, that's great. Helping is sharing. Helping is not just, cash or donations or whatever. Help is sharing the stream, and everything. Sharing my videos, that helps, gets the word out. I'll also be going live again on YouTube tomorrow. We got some more stuff to talk about with Aaron. So if you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube yet, please do that. And I just wanted to pop in and just put that bug in y'all's ear. I'm hoping, people can do what they can so we can try to get this started and get some help for Aaron and for Prince. So I will talk to you guys later. I hope everybody has a beautiful day. And
Cher, that's some fangirl. I was following her on Instagram like recently because I just recently got into these people, and I thought she was doing good until I just now seen this live that she done for money. You know how it is, sis. Anybody that instantly, money. No, who are you and where the fuck are you coming from and why do you need money? You're a nobody, I guess. Okay, we're gonna watch another fangirl one. Yeah, they need to get shut down, Panthera. After I've seen this shit just now, no, because I was supporting them at first until just now, actually. I thought they were doing something good, you know, like kind of like we're trying to do, just putting the word of Aaron out there, and you know, but no, y'all are asking for money. No. Here's another fangirl thing we're gonna share. Let's see if they ask for money. This one talks mental health. It says. And this is also Lila chat, so go give them a thumbs up, a like, follow, share, all that.
You did. Oh wow. What do you mean like
Woo!
19-year-old? Like
What
a
them teenagers,
19-year-old?
boy?
Are you talking about like a 19-year relationship? Abusive relationship? Or what are you talking? Oh, my PTSD is so bad. Mine is too, trust me. Mine is severe. Mine is major PTSD, and that's from abuse.
Take a shower.
Surrender, of course, yes. Okay, so abuse. Okay, so you went through a 19 years bad relationship. Okay. She said she went through, that's what it was. The comment was, she said yes when I asked her if it was 19 years abuse. She said, yeah. Girl, are you eating a pizza on my live right now? Are you straight up eating a Hot Pocket on my live right now, girl?
Yes, I'm fucking right now.
Hey, look, my wife's on.
It's the pizza
There's
one.
my babe. Babe, we talked about my mental health. Oh, no, she did not just get off of here. Okay, I was about to get mad. But yeah, no, like mental health sucks. Completely sucks.
Yeah, Cher, I don't know.
It's not
Probably
something to
isn't
joke
for
around
Melody's
with.
trying to get money.
Boy, you got issues.
It's insane. This right here is from my ex-husband, knocking my teeth out completely. That's all I have. Trust me.
No, see, I'm a thug, a real thug. We would have fought in the streets, bro. Dead ass. We would have fought in the streets. I got people right now. All I gotta do is make
violence. No violence.
I know. I'm just saying.
I know. We're not talking about violence. I hate
I
it.
don't think I could have took that too
She
easy.
said, I hate it. I want a normal life. Trust me, I want a normal life too. You know what though? Let me tell you something, girl. Let me give you some information here, Miss Lowy, whatever how you say it. Think good, negative thoughts. Don't fall backwards. Move forward. And trust me, when you start having feelings like your anxiety gets real bad or your PTSD gets real bad, take a deep breath. Call somebody. Talk to them. Girl, you can call me. I don't care. Hit me up on Instagram. Call me. Video chat me. I don't give a crud. You know? And
that's
I'll
the thing
talk to
because
you.
you gotta reach out for somebody. You gotta reach out to help for help
Exactly. We all know what's going on. My wife, trust me, she has, you know, we all have that depression and stuff like that. Nobody's perfect. Trust me. We all need to be there for each other, bro. All of us.
If we were all perfect, Jesus wouldn't have to go to Calvary to die.
You're welcome. Exactly.
That's the truth. It's the truth.
And don't let nobody tell you.
If everybody in the world was perfect, Jesus wouldn't have to sacrifice himself for all of us.
Exactly. And don't let nobody tell you that you ain't perfect. Don't let nobody tell you that you're stupid because you have mental health issues. Because you know what? The reason why people do that is because they're jealous of who you are. That's exactly what it is. They upset and they are jealous of who you are. And they're going to hate because they have nothing better to do with their lives than be jerks. Trust me. I've been there. I've done that. My wife's been there. She's done that. But you know what? I love my wife. I treat my wife with matters of respect. I have mental health issues. My wife and I are there for each other. I've been to her. Or if she's at work or something and, I need somebody to talk to, I'll call somebody close to me and be like, hey, can we talk? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I can't listen no more to that. I can't do that. Let's see here what the next one is that we can watch. That Mary Magdalene, we don't want to watch that big lip. Crystal Ann, do y'all know Crystal Ann? I know her from Go Cheese. I know Go Cheese. I can't remember what we watched and what we haven't watched. So how's this Crystal Ann coming into the picture? Because I know who Crystal Ann is. Like, I don't personally know her, but I used to follow what was it? IP something community, the real lifers. What the fuck are they called? the live stream. Yeah, Crystal's crazy. I watch, you know, Gucci's or Go Cheese or whatever her name is, Panthera. She moved in with Crystal at her house. Oh my God, it was fucking insane. That's how I found out Crystal. That was a while back. But she's nuts, and I was surprised to see her face and stuff recently around this case. So we do have one that we can watch on her, on Crystal. Let's see what she says. She's a fucking nut. I know her from Go Cheese. What's the name of that community? IPC or IP3 or something? IP something or IC something or something. I don't know. But I used to follow that community. And Trisha, there's one named Trisha. She's like a hooker or something like that. Here, let's watch Crystal.
I told her to try to save a lot of stuff from that house and to get the fuck out of Lancaster now. That's what she's doing. No. No, I told her what to do. I told her what she needs to do. Fuck you, Check. Fuck you, Rocky Luciano. And fuck you, Morgan Matthews. Yep, she's getting out now. Oh, it was an accident. Okay. Yeah, but Mel... Yeah, I see that you're carrying a box, Mel. Get out of Lancaster, Mel. Like, now. This isn't good. Oh, I know you miss Aaron. All right, let me tell her this. Shoot. Get out of Lancaster and tell the police to watch over because it was an accident, but I did see her with the box and stuff. Okay. Mel is entitled to grab her things, by the way. Okay? It's not suspicious that she was getting her things because would you want to live somewhere where your significant other passed? Fuck no. Anyways, I'm helping Mel because Mel did not do any of this. And I think that she's scared of what happened. But I see past checks bullshit. I saw past checks bullshit from a long time ago. Y'all want to know why me and Aaron fought? Because of his tour. Because I knew Check was going to use that tour, and after that tour, they were going to do something to Aaron. Do you know that both of our accounts got flagged with the TikTok shit? Yeah, of course you can't. Check, Michael, whatever your name is, you guilty. So is Rocky Luciano and Morgan Matthews. Let me tell you, Morgan, you're so freaking dumb to try to put that on Louie. Louie and Aaron were besties. And Winter Havens, I doubt Aaron talked to you on Friday. Pretty sure you talked to Check. No, it's not Louie. Louie and Aaron have been friends. Do y'all want to know who Louie is? Do y'all really want to know? Because it ain't Louie. It's not Umbrella Management. They just want to blame him. That's Louie. He's with Aaron and Lance Bash, you idiots. Louie had been around for a very, very long time. But Lena wasn't a part of Aaron's life in these past few years. Okay, Aaron did love Jason. Yeah, he kept going back to, that's why he went back. But Check, Morgan, and Rocky Luciano are all trying to blame Melanie. No. Mel had no involvement. Louie and Aaron toured all the time. What y'all don't know is Umbrella Management was Aaron's management team for a very long time. And that album was not supposed to be blacklisted. It was supposed to be Love 2.0. So why are y'all doing blacklisted? Because that was a cryptic message that Aaron had put out. Kind of like, this is it, Michael Jackson tour. The one thing Aaron was very cryptic, and I don't give a fuck about what the comments are saying right now. I'm gonna mod someone though. Well, I'll just wait. No, I want this shit out. I don't give a fuck. I talked to the homicide investigation, and I told them everything that I've heard and observed. And check, you ain't gonna get away with tampering with evidence. Rocky Luciano, you had check on your live, and you were defending him. You just wanted to blame Morgan Matthews. Let's be real. You're the one that parties at night. You're the one that stays up till 5 a.m. And you're dragging Dan through this. That's why you and Dan aren't getting along. And you have something to hide. Because let me tell you this. Any person in the industry, if someone is impersonating you on an account with a fake number, trying to scam people, wouldn't you want to know that account? But instead, you said you didn't give a fuck about that account because you are probably that account. Huh? Is your name Jamie Sutherland? Why don't we tell everyone how you convinced Aaron that Spencer was stealing money from Aaron? Because it was you, Morgan. That's why Aaron fired you, because you stole from Aaron. Here's the thing. Aaron put his money into assets in that house. He could sell anything for money. Louis and Taylor had nothing to do with this. If anything, they made him big again. Momo had nothing to do with it, Rocky Luciano. You think Momo really had something to do with it when he's out hanging out with 50 Cent? Maybe let me give y'all a little something. Okay? The difference between Aaron and the Backstreet Boys is when Aaron was young, when he was producing music, the rappers took him under his wing with him, Bow Wow, Lil Romeo. No, not true. I think Momo's pissed because they all want to blame him. But the one thing Momo was right about was the trolls really fucked up Aaron. The ones that used him like check. You know what? Check. You're a snitch. Rocky Luciano, you're a snitch. Morgan Matthews, you're a snitch too. You really think I ain't gonna you really don't think that I was 30 steps ahead of the game before y'all? I contacted the homicide investigation the next day so that y'all couldn't go anywhere. Because I want justice. Because none of y'all knew me and Scotian been working behind the scenes. And he was wrong about Melanie. That is the one thing I told him was don't blame Melanie. That's what they want to do. Well, Rocky is a flip-flopper because he doesn't want to get caught is why. He don't want that trouble with Momo because of the industry. Rocky Luciano, you didn't have really anything. The only person that Aaron really wanted to live with him was Dan. Not you, Morgan. Not you, Check. Not you, Rocky Luciano. And Morgan, you are a snake. Because Dan even said he'd never seen. And Morgan, your story has changed about so many times with me. First, you said you've never seen Aaron huff before and that Aaron never did any huffing, but you said he did drugs. Well, why are you the one that's partying up till 5 a.m. with the trolls? Huh? Come on, Morgan. You think I saw you getting fucked up that from the time you were at Aaron's house? And that music video. Morgan, you're with Rocky Luciano. Morgan, you're guilty because why would you blame Umbrella Management? Why would you blame Louis? Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Are you mad? Because let's face it, Aaron fired you because you stole from him. And you try to put that on Spencer. You said too much too. Morgan, you couldn't wait to get rid of Scotian and Grady. That was your plan, Morgan. Your plan. And you know what? Morgan, Rocky, and Chuck, y'all hated me from the beginning. So why the fuck are y'all trying to get intel from me now? Huh? 2 weeks before his death. Why, Morgan, why did you want to talk to me? When you blocked me, you hated me. You hated me. You said so many disgusting things about me. So why all of a sudden are y'all so invested in the truth? Because y'all know I ain't stupid? No, Morgan's a coward. He blocked me like a little bitch. Just like Rocky Luciano blocked me like a little bitch. You know what? Chuck hasn't blocked me because Chuck is probably scared of me. They always laughed at me, but Aaron didn't. But y'all know I know shit. And y'all know you ain't gonna silence me because I will protect Melanie and that baby. Some way, somehow. Chuck, you were in that neighborhood on Saturday. You're a goddamn liar. That's what you are. You think I haven't seen that house before? You were right up down the road. I know that area. But you know what? I already gave out y'all's names and y'all's Instagram accounts to the homicide investigation and the detective, and it's being forwarded. You want to know why? Because they believe me. Because Big Drip went live before. He's the leader of Joker Gang. Big Drip, you wanted to finish off Aaron. Yeah, you're the leader of it. You took Chuck under your wing. You and Chuck are very close. Big Drip. No, Chuck ain't lying about the Joker Gang, though. Big Drip, the leader? Fuck you. Fuck you. Big Drift, why you running? Huh? Chuck was not in Florida. Right of Chucky. He wasn't in Florida. He's been in Cali this entire time. Wake the fuck up. Chuck abused Zelda. Chuck would... Do you want to know what happened to Nala? Chuck. Why don't you tell everyone what you really did to Nala? Why don't you tell everyone what you tried to do to Chow, but instead you did it to Zelda? And that Aaron was able to save Chow from the abuse that y'all were doing. Oh, by the way, girl, it's Girl Umbrella Management. Yes, I got your back, Louie. I know you and Aaron were besties. He said it on his show so many fucking times. Check, you want me to tell the truth? The cat went back to his foster family. Well, it was a Chow. I don't know the name because I'm not a stalker like Check is. Mike, you want to dox me to Rocky Luciano and put my life in jeopardy? Are you insane? You were never my friend, dog. I hope you get fired from your medical shit. Thank you for saying this means the world to me. It's hard to lose a friend and see all these people. Yeah, so Louie is innocent. Morgan, you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar because I'm talking to Louie. And he was Aaron's best friend. Yes, he did. I have the fucking proof. Thank you, Louie. I know you had nothing to do with this. And I know Big Umbrella had nothing to do with this either. And I know it's been hard for you. I know you went there to help Aaron's music. I know you never, ever harmed Aaron. And I'm the one helping Soshin with stuff. But I had to get him to stop accusing Melanie. And once he stopped that, he was able to focus on a better direction with Check. Thank you. Relax? I don't know what that means. I won't stop until I get justice. Yeah, Check, Morgan, all you little scumbags. At least Andrew was a good friend to Aaron. The one thing Aaron did tell the truth on was that Grady and Scotian Savage were not bad people and they would never harm anyone. Because Aaron told me, don't trust Rocky Luciano. Don't trust Check. He's just doing this for the tour, and after that it's done and he should be alive. Well, he's not alive anymore. This isn't about the views. This isn't about the comments. This is about justice. And don't forget, Aaron put Scotian as a godfather for a fucking reason. Morgan, I guarantee you wish you had a girl like Melanie. Just because you've been friends with somebody for 10 years, Winter, doesn't make you right. Because you're trying to blame them. You're trying to blame Louie and shit. No. Winter Havens, I don't really trust you, dude. I think you're kind of flaky. Flip-floppish, maybe. Because you flip-flop a lot. I show you real facts, real evidence. You show me what? The text? That check sent out? Why do you have those messages? The 661 number? Why'd you send it to me? And why does the fake Morgan Matthews have a Google number? If I want to get in contact with Aaron. If I want to get in contact with Aaron, I have his phone number. But why were all his phones disconnected from service on Saturday? Well, it definitely wasn't a suicide. It was a homicide for sure. And me and Scotian both believe Aaron was murdered before he even got inside his house. Why am I not? Because I'll send that to the homicide investigation. Because I ain't tampering with evidence. So stop accusing Melanie of being on Aaron's account. It's not Mel, it's Check. Okay? It actually was. And when I was asleep, Check, you said you ain't no snitch. Rocky, you wanted intel for me. Once I removed you, you were mad at me. That's why you told me to fuck off. Yeah. Have you seen your face? You didn't care about Aaron. It wouldn't surprise me if you were involved. I think you were involved 100%. You're 100% guilty. You're just like Chuck, guilty as fuck. Morgan, I don't think you had anything to do with murdering Aaron, but you did steal money from Aaron, and that's why you were fired. So why don't you tell the fucking truth? I'm not showing my evidence. I have enough evidence. Aaron said on his tours, Louis is his best friend. No, I'm not going to get in trouble because I'm not the one tampering with evidence. I'm calling 3 people out, and that's the truth. Yes, and I told the homicide investigation about all 3 of you. And how y'all are squirming and scattering and plotting, all that shit. Rocky, you didn't think Aaron was murdered until I mentioned it. That's your guilty conscience. Oh, no. Brida Chucky, if you're going to defend Chuck, get out of here. Because you know what? I got Smooth Cuties' picture. And she's following Chuck. Chuck ain't innocent. Trust me. But I do think it's kind of odd. You like the Tiffany doll, considering Aaron's closest friend has one. Oh, and if y'all didn't know, Aaron had an aunt that lives in New York. Just saying. Aaron had family in New York, by the way. Aaron didn't hate. Why are you following Check? Smooth Cutie, why are you following Check? Huh? Smooth Cutie? Why are you following Check? You guilty? I don't stalk you. You stalk me. Bitch. Why are you on my page? Aaron didn't hate me. Oh, okay. I'll let the police know that you are with hackers. No, Aaron didn't say anything. Aaron last talked to me In fact, I don't know you, little girl, but you want to spread your legs on the camera? You want to spread your legs on the camera? Nope. And you know what? You're done, Smooth Cutie. Leave me the fuck alone. You fucking psycho bitch. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, there is. Smooth Cutie is with Bride of Chucky and Alex. Smooth Cutie, why don't you watch it while you're covering for check? Why don't you tap? Why are you doing all these questions, you fucking retard bitch? Dude, get out of my shit, you fucking stalker. Hold on. I'm blocking you, fool. Why are you doing it in the questions? How about I block you now? How about I report you? Goodbye, Smooth Cutie, bitch. I ain't adding you. I blocked your ass. Yeah, Bride of Chucky and Smooth Cutie are covering for check. Fuck no. Bride of Chucky, I removed you from my private page because I don't trust you. Goodbye. I blocked you. Bye. You're blocked. I have talked to Jane. You know who I will invite? Surprise.
I just got some really, really funny shit to say real quick. I hope this ain't true, because this is people. God bless. I'm gonna add you first, just to do what you say. God bless. What did you just say to me about?
So, hang on one second.
Hey, everybody, this is one of my managers. His name is DJ B Nice. Wavy's trying to get me to join the other live, but I just found out.
Don't do
They doing the most over there, bro. Don't even worry about that shit.
No. Even Zena hit me. I'm talking about, bro. Don't even deal with that shit. They're being weird.
They doing the weirdest shit over there, bro. They cloud chasing like a motherfucker. They want you in that bitch, bro.
Yeah, because they want to have a support group of the LMG movement. These
niggas never even met the nigga. First of all, how about I go to the studio? Let me say something real quick. How about I go visit my friend John Fata at the studio last night, right? I go visit him. Why ends up blowing up John's phone asking about me? Nigga, you're weird. It's that simple. You're fucking weird. Then you got mad because John didn't want to answer your question. It's that simple. You're fucking weird.
Hey,
I text my phone all the time asking about Check. You are obsessed with Check because he's fucking me. Let's really get down to it. All the time you want to sit there and say you're not pressed about me, nigga, you're pressed about me. You're sitting on a live talk about my nigga.
Wait, who's doing this?
Enzo.
So,
what? Aaron Carter, why are you on live? Oh, because Check's name is Carter. Nigga, you're weird. Just stop. You never met him. You got no reason to be on live talking about him.
What's the other nigga named Trap, whatever the his name is? Yo, they talking shit like them niggas.
But hold on. Can you, Zena, before I add anybody, can you unblock God Bless the Hood? He said you have him blocked.
I do not have God Bless the Hood blocked.
He just wrote me on a private DM. The second I added you, he got kicked and he said, can you please ask Zena to unblock me?
How do I have him blocked? I talked to him. Have you seen him in
That's
the
what
comments?
I thought. I don't know, but he can't join the live and he has some information to tell me.
Right, let me go see because I don't block him.
All right.
What is going on?
Bro, I don't know, but like I'm supposed to be painting and I'm getting all these hits about all this weird ass attitude. So I'm gonna address it properly because I'm not with the drama. I'm not on this internet shit for no fucking weird ass reason. So I want to hear.
Yeah.
God bless. You never lie about shit. Everybody, hold on, hold on. God bless. No, God bless. The floor is yours.
All right. So when you were live with 3D, I don't know what his name was, some 3D something. Fucking Wavy was live with some dude, I guess, who said he knew Aaron Carter for years, and he was in there like pretty much gonna kick me, I think, or no, I guess.
No, I had you hidden. I don't know why I had you hidden because I don't remember.
All right, let's hear what he has to say because he heard something that I need to hear. Hold on, Z.
So Wavy joined in there, and he's like, "Oh, Check's not gonna join us live," and they pretty much were like, "Oh, what he's doing is sick." You know, whoever the dude, the host was, I don't know who he was, I forget his name, but he pretty much said like, you know, he only knew Aaron for a year. I've known him for years, and he's fucking doing this. He has no right. And Wavy's like, yeah, man, he doesn't realize how it's going to screw him over. He's not looking at the bigger picture. He's mad stupid. You know, it's fucking crazy how people are, you know, pretty much running his mouth. So then I just said, all right, whatever. I went back to the live you were in. And then I saw that you were live with him, and I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, so Wavy was trying Wavy was trying to bring me down?
Yeah, no, Wavy was talking shit about you, 110%. Like, not like I took it the wrong way. No, he was 110% saying, like, you're pathetic. Yeah, he agrees with them. Damn right. He doesn't even know him like that. He's clout chasing hardcore, like, straight talking shit. And that's why when I saw you were live with him, that's why I was like, yo, Wavy, this doesn't even make sense. I was going to say, watch out for snakes in the grass.
Yo.
Wavy.
Oh, I'm on the live.
No, Wavy. Wait, no. You called me for this shit.
You said what? My fault. Go ahead.
You called me for this, and now I'm being told that you over here
Man,
talking
you
shit.
go check the live, bro. Anybody touch it? I literally was sticking up and they was mad.
Wavy. I was in the live.
Yeah, I was sticking up for bro. What do you mean?
You
I said that.
Wavy, you definitely weren't. You
I
definitely
definitely was, bro.
Bro, you straight up said he's clout chasing
I
hard.
never said that. You watch the live. We watched the live.
Yeah, I don't need to rewatch the live.
On every day I love, I never called you clout chasing. Check. I said that Check is trying to make a way. My exact words was Check is trying to make a way, and he knows that that's his friend. And I said he got an opportunity, and what would you do in his situation? And they
No,
said,
that's not what you said, bro. What you said is he has an opportunity and he's jumping on it and going about it the wrong way. And then the dude said,
they said they was mad at Check for going on the Aaron Carter trail.
But you're supposed to be his boy.
I joined the live to stick up for Check, and I told, hold up, because I don't even know who you is. I joined the live.
I told him trying to me to save you. I told him. You should know exactly who the
I told him. I told the Canada nigga. I said I don't know who you is, but I said, bro, you need to just let him do him. If he's not,
listen, it don't matter. All the comments are saying Wavy was sticking up, so let's just
exactly.
Fuck
Listen, check. You don't gotta take my word for it, man. I don't.
Nah, you just tried to throw my name in it.
I watch your YouTube. It's cool. I just want to
watch it on YouTube. Check. Watch it on YouTube. Check.
Hey, Wavy, I'm not the one who came to God Bless when Wise Guys was fucking him over like you did. I still got all the messages.
God bless. Who's God bless?
Why don't you read me the name? When you guys were begging me to go on that live you guys did off of Instagram with John Patta. Oh, God bless, get in here. We need you.
I don't know who you are, bro.
You should go look at your inbox. Go look at the messages. Go refresh your memory real quick.
I asked you for what?
Look, at the end of the day, I know Wavy made said something that got taken the wrong way.
A whole group chat. You made a whole group chat and added me in it. You wanted me to be the one to speak for the whole entire fucking group. Come on,
that wasn't me. That was not me. I would never have.
Okay, so did your dad just die?
Yeah, my dad just died.
So you're the same motherfucking person. The same motherfucking.
How is that me? Is my dad? Everybody knows my dad died.
I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you how it is.
Listen. There's no reason to be against each other. Wait.
Who is this nigga, bro?
It doesn't matter. Whatever was said,
check.
I know you did.
On my daughter, like I was being neutral.
Hey, check. So I'm lying about it, right? Just
bro,
answer that.
All I know is that he tries to play neutral and he plays people to get the information. So if anything that got taken out of context, I know he's me up.
I did like nothing.
All right, but check. I'm gonna ask you one thing. I'm lying about it.
I don't know because I didn't watch it.
Check.
Wavy did not talk bad about
message you.
Wavy did not talk bad about
message you to tell you some bullshit out of the blue.
No, I think you might get something out of context, perhaps, maybe. I don't know.
Bro, you took it way out of context. Nigga, I didn't say nobody out of context. I said, this is that what I said. I said, Check is not perfect. Nobody is. But he's trying to make a way. That's what I said.
We're getting warmer now. Why don't you say
word for word? Bro, that's exactly what I said.
Listen, look, check. I don't want all these views. I don't want to be on live. We can go in a group call because I'm not about this.
Nobody's calling you.
Go literally in it. Bro, who the fuck are you talking to? Wavy. Don't do this, man. Don't do this.
I don't know why.
What matters is we're all on the same page now.
Right.
Bro, I went on live and said, bro, Check. Hold on, let me talk. Check. I went on. I said,
we're all on. What happened?
I don't know.
We're all on the same page now. That's all that matters.
Listen, I don't know why people are using my name and reaching so
Check,
hard.
why do you gotta make me fuck your live up, Check? Why do you gotta make me be an asshole?
I don't even know what's going on. Like my phone.
I'm saying, don't be stupid like that, man. Don't make me be an asshole to you. There's no reason for that.
I don't even know what you're talking about, niggas.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna put it like this. When have I ever gave you fucked up information to make drama on your end? When have I ever?
That's why I want to check it out. I want to know what the fuck going on because he was the first one to call me.
Check it. How many times have I reached out to you and told you, yo, stop doing this, stop doing that, end your life, just restart, don't do this, don't do that?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and glitch your live and all that. Have a good night, do what you gotta do.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened, God bless, because this is weird.
Listen, Check, I promise you, on Joker Gang, on all this shit, dude, like, you know, if I'm saying it on Joker's name, like, bro, I'm not gonna front on that. That dude said every fucking thing I told you he said. I have no reason to lie. I have no personal hardship towards that kid, nothing. But I'm not down with this. I don't care about the comments. I'm lying. Listen, you can say whatever you want to say. I know what I heard. I went back. I left the live. I said, oh, this is crazy. And they said they were going to jump in that live. And Wavy's like, yeah, we're all going to join in there. He goes, yeah, we're going to bring all 300 viewers in there. We're going to get them. Just, pay attention. Just pay attention.
That's all we were worried about was trying to get Check in the fucking live for some views. Like,
right. And they were going to end the live because he wouldn't join.
Like, Check's not joining y'all. Sorry, it's not happening.
At the end of the day, why Aaron Carter's dead is nobody's fucking business. And everything that all these comments are spamming is nothing but fucking opinions of useless information.
Facts.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Thank you.
So everybody on here who wants to talk can keep talking about the guy. But you know what? You don't know the guy. You never met the guy. You never smelled the guy. You never touched the guy. The closest you got to him was through a fucking phone or a television.
Thank
so all you people out here are fucking weirdos. Yo, check. Have a good night, bro.
All right, God bless. I don't know what's going on tonight, B. I was literally just painting, and then all of a sudden I start getting these get on 3Ds live. So I get on 3Ds live. Then 5Gs joins the live, talks to Morgan. Then all of a sudden Wavy's like, "Yo, this nigga's trying to blast you. I'm defending you. Get on the live." Now it's just so weird, bro.
Watching all, really like my whole timeline.
You need to go live with people that you know are positively on your side. There's no more going live with these weird ass.
I don't go live with anybody. The only reason I went live with Wavy is because he's my homie and he does look out for me. Like, that's my nigga. But like all this other weirdo shit, I don't understand it.
Just like how I texted you and immediately said, "You're not getting on that live. Don't do it. Don't."
Yeah, I know.
No. Just like
I don't even know what's going on.
Bro, it's what me and Five have been telling you is everyone's trying to jump on your shit right now. Like,
See, but I haven't been active online on the phone past 7 o'clock over here.
It's just that everybody's just looking for something at the end of the day.
they just want attention. That's it.
and they really
Everybody's just looking for something.
your old self, like, and you have.
And the nigga talking about something that was said fucking 4 months ago. Me and Check barely was even together. Yeah, nigga, I did say when he came on YouTube, I didn't say you broke as fuck, nigga. I sure did, and that was 4 fucking months ago. That's what you hold on to.
That's good to know, man.
Nigga is obsessed. Didn't get a restraining order. My best friend just hit me up. She said, "I'm sorry, but I think God was mistaken. Wavy was defending him the whole time. I watched the whole live, Zena, bro. I would never let you." That's my friend.
Like Wavy said, he was being neutral.
No,
From Hollywood, it's the official On Air with Brandon J podcast. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brandon. Welcome to Audio with Brandon J. I'm joined by special guest today. I've got Taylor. You may know him as the former manager of the late, great Aaron Carter, who just passed away just a few weeks ago. Rest in peace, Aaron. But Taylor, thank you so much for taking the time to do this interview, man. I know you've been bombarded with media, and I'm just grateful to have you on the show.
Thank you. I appreciate you having me. Absolutely.
Yep, and you're a creative guy, right? So let's talk about the music. Like you and Aaron were working on the Love Project 2, if I'm not mistaken. And like what was it like working in the studio with Aaron? Because I've heard that he was really sharp in the studio, on top of his craft, on his game.
Yeah. That was that. It's definitely. It's been a week of reflection for sure. So a lot of my relationship with Aaron was in songwriting, and it wasn't really actually until the last maybe 6-8 months where I took him under our management company, more as an ask from him actually. So full circle there, kind of. But it's kind of ironic because there's a lot of sides to it, friendship, colleagues, but I really kind of describe him as more like a mentor to me. So being in the studio with him was an incredible experience. I think just because, when you do a lot of songwriting, it can kind of get old like any job. Not everybody's so excited and not everybody's so, like you can feel the gratitude to be there, even with Aaron, who's somebody who's been in studio since he was 5 years old. And every time he's in there, it's just like the first time. It's like, we're going to go crazy. And he really taught me how to write pop, essentially.
That's dope. That is super cool.
Writers, but he taught me, so it's kind of a mentor thing,
Yeah.
It's awe-inspiring. Yeah.
And when you got the news, because I found out through one of his publicist, Holly, who connected us, and I'm grateful for Holly Davidson and everybody at ICT for setting up this interview. But when you got the news of this and you had to make those phone calls, like what was going through your mind at that time? I was in shock, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was. It was like it's still kind of a. It was, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I was on a plane, leaving LA, going back to Dallas. I'd seen him the day before. I would say 2 days before. And I think now that with his passing, there's been some, not too many. We've only done a little bit of press. I think it's kind of hard to rally for that. But if you've been reading up on the stuff, we were looking for programs for him in the last few weeks, months, and we found a program. So I've said it in the very few things I've done before. We were really optimistic leading up to the day he passed. Like it was, we had concerns. They'd been vocalized, so it was kind of more of a feeling of just like, I felt like we were close. We were so close. Like he was about to tackle this thing, and it just felt like a cruel joke. It was, and then trying to divide, Aaron Carter, and then the friend thing.
Yeah, I know that's got to be super tough, and I know this is like a tearjerker, and I don't want to really harp on negativity like everybody's throwing out there in the press. This is a very heartfelt interview talking about the positive aspects of Aaron and his career and those takeaways. And I appreciate you, Taylor, even taking the time to do this interview, because if I were in your shoes, I probably wouldn't be doing the interview. So I commend you. Kudos on that. I saw that his brother, Nick Carter,
and his sister Angel were working on a project. Do you have any information on that project?
Not much. That's relatively new news. Even for us, we're excited about it. When we heard about that, that's really exciting for me. And it's that's the thing here. I think it's a lot of judgment and a lot of opinions. But I knew Aaron the person, and he was a person. He was very human. Family like the rest of us. They're grieving like any of us would be right now, right? And so and to answer your question, it's tricky to talk right now. But I got on. I think the hardest part the last couple of weeks has been there's been a lot of ridicule even without him here. And he's not here to defend himself. He's not here to, which we're also accustomed to, right? Aaron defending himself.
Gotta love the media for that.
I mean,
absolutely.
It is, and it's sad. It's definitely silent without him here because Aaron was such a presence. You would hear about it, but he's not here. And I think there's a lot of good to be spoken about. But yeah, I'm really happy to see that project. I think Aaron would have loved that. Like he would have loved that. Like just to see people kind of coming together around him that I think sometimes was lost on him how much they loved him.
Absolutely. And what's interesting is I was fortunate enough to interview Aaron just a few months ago. And I remember the joy that I saw in his face when he talked about wanting to be the best dad he could be. And that, him and his brother haven't always had a great relationship, but he really respected his brother and loved his brother. And it really showed the genuine capacity of Aaron and how caring of an individual he was. So that's something that I can relate to based upon what I saw with my own eyes. And at the same time, our inner circle, right? Dealing with Aaron on a daily basis, yourself included. So the last thing I want to talk about with Aaron, I just saw, I believe, one of the major media outlets talk about him not having a will. What kind of position does that put his family in potentially?
I kind of want to shed it's been a dark week. I want to shed a little light on the, obviously it's a really difficult time for them. I mean, they have to figure out all this stuff. We have a lot of stuff we have to figure out, but that is not, part of that. And I empathize with that a lot. It's, we reached out. It's really, there's so many ironies in this. Like, Aaron was preparing to live. He was not preparing to die. He was preparing to live. And in that, he was looking at his life. And the last weeks that we were together, we had started to get him set up for a will with family roots law. So that's something we had begun that he'd asked me just kind of out of the blue, like, hey, I don't have a will thing figured out. I have a kid now. I should do that. I said, okay. And that was another thing that didn't, that an album, new music from him, and a lot of things that he had to offer, he didn't get to finish. So that's a mess. And my hearts go out to him right now because, it's just more time taken away from being able to focus on what happened, and that alone is huge.
Absolutely. And this leads me into my next question, Taylor. So you being a manager and you being kind of a creative hat like I am, right? We're creative, but at the same time, we're business-like. What advice would you give to those artists out there that are trying to get their business affairs in order?
Yeah, I mean, I think this has been a big learning curve for even me. Long as I've been doing it, and I'm always looking to people who've done it way longer than me, is always learning, but sometimes it's the most simple things that you don't think about, right? And, this was big for everybody in our camp, and not just people close to Aaron, even people who had encounters with him and really think about, okay, what does it mean to protect our clients both while they're here and when they're not, God forbid. And that would have been something I would have really loved to be a little more proactive about, because then we wouldn't be dealing with these questions right now. So I think the biggest thing is just looking at this as not a clock in, clock out thing. When you do something like music to this level and this extent, you're going to be around your team, your managers, your artists all the time. They're your family, right? In a perfect world, treat each other accordingly, because at the end of the day, that's I guess that's the biggest thing, right? You have more than an obligation of just the business to your client. When you manage them, you have an obligation for their well-being, both personal and business. And I guess in retrospect, that's something I was always grateful for Aaron. I got to see the person and got to learn from the person. And I'm learning now. I'm learning without him. I'm learning a lot. This is a really strange situation to be in.
It's a strange world, Taylor, and this industry is strange. And the thing that I want to say, we've seen so many greats, right, just leave before their time. And I'm just going to name one other than Aaron. And this really sticks out of my mind, Amy Winehouse. And folks watched her literally decline. They knew she had a problem. She was on the freeway in London, holding a cigarette, stumbling in lanes of traffic, and things of that nature. And it's like, when is enough enough? I think we tend to want to watch this movie unfold until it's too late. And then everybody's like, let's go follow this individual where they're gone, or let's run their name in the mud when, like you said, where they can't properly defend themselves. What can we do as a society, as pop culture, as Hollywood, whatever you want to call it, right? How can we make a better difference in the community and help these people? Because I don't think this is something that just happened. I think this is a progression of things that occurred in his life. And I think that we all have our inner demons that we're faced with on a daily basis. And, without like-minded individuals like yourself and others in the circle to help people to boost their positivity and their optimism, it's really tough to stay focused and to avoid a state of depression.
This is something I dealt with, myself in a different way. It's ironic too, Aaron helped me through. I remember my first tour. I had never experienced that kind of, so Aaron would take me on tour and he would have me perform with him like every song, and he'd always bring me out and he'd be like, he called me Louis. He said, this is Louis. He wrote the Love album with me, and he's gonna be performing with us tonight. And that was always a special memory.
Dope.
I would have a lot of times where he was used to that. He was used to the exposure, I suppose. There's a reason why I do more songwriting and management, right? So I love performing, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of parts of this that are just flat out, they're unhealthy. This is not a healthy, it's not the healthiest business, right?
No, it's not, man.
That's the truth. And people who are suffering from these things, a lot of them are aware of that. It's something Aaron and I would talk about a lot. I think, the big thing here is it's a business up and down. So it's like a roller coaster. Like, you go up, 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 and you're on tour, and it's not always the big thing. It's even, going on tour, coming home. So you're just adrenaline fueled, running. It's a different state every night, and then you're home and it's silent.
Yeah.
And
one extreme to the other. Absolutely.
Really hard to deal with. And when you're doing that all the time and years and years and years and years, and I'd always get through it by looking at Aaron and saying, well, if he can do it, I can keep doing this. Right. That's about it. But I think that's something that we have to acknowledge more. Like, somebody once told me a long time ago, this older record executive, this guy, Livio Harris, is a long time. Like 10
yeah, I know.
years.
Shout out to Livio Harris. Absolutely.
Yeah, LG, right?
Yeah, LG with the white hat on.
Yes, sir, with the suit with the shorts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Old school. And when I first got in Hollywood, I remember him telling me, I didn't understand, but he said, "Don't kill yourself over this." And I was like, "Old man, I'm
right? What do you know?"
But here, and I'm not too old. I'm still there, 31. It's dawned on me what he meant by that. There is a way that you can do this and retain your control over who you are. And it's really, it's hard, but it's who you surround yourself with. It's the practices you do when it's not go time, when it's not adrenaline time. And, Aaron was pretty good at a lot of that stuff, I want to say. But I think, what was hardest for him was, I think a lot of people have a disconnect between the artist and the person. And if Aaron was such a person, like he took, the things people said about him, a lot of people, they don't read those things. They don't know what you're saying. They don't get on Twitter and look their name up. But Aaron cared what people thought, and deeply, like, his intentions were good, and he really wanted people to like him and love him, and so when people, you'd see a lot of these kind of campaigns and these kind of bullying things that he was dealing with, and I've seen a lot of messages now, and some of these are hard, but I have no problem saying it. I know what we did. Why didn't you help him? Why didn't you save him? Well, if you've ever dealt with an addict, you know the answer to that question. If you haven't, I guess I would ask, like, it's funny. I look at the person, there was never a reality where I was going to expose my friend in public to get him help, get on Twitter and, Aaron, you need to get help. No, you talk to your friends in private, and we did so much, and the last time I saw him, we talked about that. That was the last time I saw him, and so you do all this work, and while that's happening, you're seeing the campaigns online and these people just going after him, like, with all this stuff, and you're like, when does it stop? And where does he get a second to even just come back down,
Right.
And so I guess that's a big part of it too. We don't live in the time where these artists are unreachable anymore. It used to be like that, right? There were degrees of separation, but in this day and age now, with the internet the way it is,
everybody's accessible. It's within a tweet, within a DM, within a Facebook message, a TikTok video. I mean, now you can do duets and catch the attention.
Yes.
It's wild. But you know what? I gotta say, I think you handled yourself the way anybody would. There's so many people. Like, I got so much hate after I did this interview with Aaron. And Aaron, in the interview that I did with Aaron, was super positive. Like, he was on the tour bus. He took time from sound check to do the interview with me.
I actually remember that interview. I was on that bus with him.
Yeah, we were talking about NFTs and just random stuff. But it was a vibe. It was a cool vibe. He didn't seem like, oh my God, he's gonna pass tomorrow, because he loved what he did. The true passion, the essence of the passion that he felt for music was in that interview, and it conveyed very well to the screen. And there's a lot of people that don't have anything to do, right? You got haters all day long in every state, in Alabama, Mississippi, and all these other southern states. And I'm from the South. Shout out to everybody. I'm not hating them, but I'm from the South.
No, we love the South too.
And a lot of people are like, yo, you and Harvey. They put me in tweets with Harvey Levin, right? They're like, you guys owe us a public apology. And I'm like, a public apology for what? For shining a positive light on somebody? Why does everybody want to kick somebody down?
It's kind of delusional, but I guess I would say that, I would, like, to summarize it, like you said, I would say to people, whether you know it or not, your favorite artists see a lot more than you think they do.
Oh, they do. Absolutely. And you know what's wild? It's all about who's in your circle. And I was taught this a few years ago, and I'm really sticking to my guns on this. Keep your circle tight and small. So this is my last question for you, Taylor. now that you've dealt with this tragedy, and man, I'm lifting you and your entire family and the entire team that repped Aaron up in prayer. You guys are, if you guys need anything, don't hesitate to reach out. But my last question for you, what's next, man, for you?
Well, for now, you know, we're taking our time.
Yeah.
We're like you said, you know, keep your circle close. And I think that's, you know, for Big Umbrella, that's kind of the idea, right? And you know, like I kind of said, when Aaron called me 7 months, 8 months, something like that ago, and was like, hey, you know, I want you to represent me. He knew what he was getting into. You know, we're very close knit, and so everybody's hurting right now. Everybody's kind of in shock. It kind of comes in waves, right? Because you're going through your day and you're trying to figure out, okay, well, what do I do now? Okay, we have to,
and then it hits you like a brick. Yeah,
right.
out of
We're
nowhere.
looking into tours for next year for other artists, and then it just boom, and it just makes everything feel like, what am I doing? You know, for now, you know, we're really just focused on, you know, being supportive of his family, everybody else who loved him, and kind of just taking some time to reflect for us. We're really optimistic about what we have coming up, and I think that makes it all more hard for us, you know, because Aaron was a part of that, and we're missing a big piece of our heart over here. So I think we're taking some time. You know, next year, 2023 is back to the same, more tours, more releases, and back to the grind. But I think we're going to take a little time. You know, the next month and two, we're going to probably do you know, what we are going to do, a memorial for him as well, apart from the private one. You know, we're going to give it a little time, and then we're going to put something together like that, and we're just going to take the appropriate time to process this. And it's like I said, that it's like Livio's voice in my head: don't kill yourself over this. You know.
No, man, it's not worth it, man. You know, and I'll leave you with this, and then I'm gonna let you go. And I appreciate you, man, doing this interview, because I know it's not easy, right? It's not always the easiest thing to do, to talk about these things, but it sheds a light. And if this interview could help somebody else that may be going something similar, then we did the mission accomplished. We did our job, right? But I want to leave you with this, man. You know, it's the holidays. Happy holidays to you and your family, everybody at the management company. And man, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you as well.
Taylor, right here on All Day with Brandon Jam. Brandon, we'll see you.
It was nonstop. It was so relentless, and it was, yeah, it did a number on him.
What do you think was at the root of his pain? Where was that coming from?
I remember when we were on tour, I asked him, what is it like to be you? How do you feel being you? And he said, I don't really know. And we went and we did a show. We had some hecklers in the audience of that show, and it really affected. He didn't let it show in the performance, but when he got off the stage, he was like really sad. He wasn't angry, he was sad. And you know, then he gets on Twitter and he sees these same people are posting videos about it. You know, he would look at this stuff. That was Aaron. He would look at this stuff, and it hurt him a lot. He never chose his life. He didn't choose that. He was too young for that. He was like 5. You know, he played his part. I don't think he was given the same tools that a lot of us are to navigate.
Do you feel it's fair to say that cyberbullying played a big role in Aaron's demise at the end of his life?
It didn't help. It did not help. It was like a nightmare. It was like a nightmare. It was nonstop. It was so relentless. It did a number on him. I wouldn't go as far as to blame that entirely, but I watched that break him down over a long period of time. I will say I've seen so much more love than anything else in the last week, right? But to even still see some of that is
Almost like too little, too late.
You know, I appreciate the love. I think the hard part is I still see the other stuff.
Were there other people though that did try to get close to Aaron that you felt maybe interest in mind?
Yeah, I saw that happen over maybe a 2-year period, pretty slow, you know, and just get more and more hard for him to discern the difference between these people who don't know you and these people who do. You know, if Aaron hated anything, and I've said this before, he hated being like infantilized. He did not like to feel not in control of his own life. And you know, so he would bring people around that I did not approve of.
Have you guys since communicated with Nick Carter, his twin sister, anybody? Have you guys, is there an open line of communication since all of this has happened?
You know, we've definitely exchanged condolences. Not a lot. I think there's a lot of grief on a lot of sides right now. And I think for us, we really just kind of wanted to be respectful of their process going through this. Is maybe a little different than ours, right? Different relationships. I can't speak too much to them. I can speak only on Aaron. He was a wonderful, wonderful person. Just didn't look okay. And it's the first thing I said to him.
Do you think there's any chance at all that Aaron had a feeling that his addiction was spiraling and that there was a chance that he could pass away?
I don't think so. I think it's hard to say that, right? I think that was the hardest part. He was so belligerently in his, I am okay. I truly don't think so. A month prior, I left with high hopes and I came back and, saw him a couple days prior. He didn't seem okay. Now, when I say that, I think it's really important to kind of context that. So he didn't seem okay physically, just didn't look okay. And it's the first thing I said to him. Mentally, he was the most excited I've seen him in months. And that was just that was kind of the thing with Aaron. It was trying to navigate him. He was very intelligent and he was very conscious of what people wanted to see from him. He looked thin, he was extremely tired. Like I said, all the excitement was there, all those things were there, but himself, he just looked like he needed to be doing anything but working. He looked like he needed to be taking care of him. Like it really was at that point, this program that we were proposing would have been 3 months in Utah just on detoxing and kind of formulating, new physical habits within your body. That was what he was saying. I'm going to get my kid back and then I'm going to do this. And I was saying, if you do this, you definitely got to get your kid back. That was the disagreement.
Something that came out recently was the fact that Aaron reportedly didn't have a will. Do you know anything about that? Is that true?
The time before the last time I'd seen Aaron, I went out to his house and I was staying with him for a week, just kind of helping him. He was having a hard time. And sometimes for him, it was just good to be around people. Like he could let his guard down. He could just relax. And I remember getting there and him saying like, oh, I haven't slept in a couple days and I'm stressed out and this and that. And I said, okay, well, I'm here. You can sleep. We'll be good. He slept for like 2 days and like woke up and he was back to Aaron, and that was great. He just kind of approached me and said, hey, I have a kid now. I'm like, yeah, I'm very aware of that. And he's like, well, I don't have a will. And I was like, you need a will. So I reached out to my publicist at that time, and I asked her to help with getting the paperwork because she has a family that works and that kind of stuff. And so we started getting that together, and we got the paperwork out, and it never got signed. It never got filled out.
When did you guys have this conversation about the will? When did we bring it up?
It would have been 2.5 months ago. I think a misconception here is Aaron is signed to Sony. Aaron is not an independent artist. Any and all releases that Aaron does need to be approved by the label, period. So it doesn't matter to us. What matters is that it goes to the correct channels. What matters is that when it goes to the correct channels, we are then able to be a part of making sure that what comes from that music goes to the right places, i.e. his son. Now we are grieving and we are not interested in projects. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of the thing here. People I think maybe don't realize like this is, Aaron, for all his ups and downs and all over the place, Aaron was still a signed artist with a major label, and they are the ones who decide how and when these things happen.
So there's no doubt in your mind, suicide isn't even a question.
Not at all to me. No, I truly don't. No, he's a guy with plans. He was a guy with a lot of plans. We had so much stuff going on, and Aaron was a really prideful guy in his own right too. That's not his style.
See that? Can y'all see that? Oh, Becker's too. He sent me one. Sorry. Jess just slayed you. She gave me a whole bouquet of roses.
Okay, so we watched some stuff here. I still have this that's on screen now. Y'all want to watch that? It was on October 22nd when Aaron do it, where he talks about having a new assistant. Have we watched that yet? I can't remember what we watched and what we haven't. Have we watched this one yet, Panthera? Sony, is it Steve something? That's the housekeeper. Do y'all want to watch this? Have we watched it? It's 43 minutes. I can speed it up. But this was on October 20th this year. Steve Zapp, there it is, yeah.
You can send it to my PO Box 8549 Wilshire Boulevard, Beverly Hills, California 90211, Suite 1076. Am I okay? Almost. 1 second. After I block you, Rachel's blocked. No bio, 18 followers. Now I'm good. Yeah. Are you good?
Panthera, that Zapp though, isn't that Steve Zapp or something like that? Isn't Steve part of that, or is that, or something?
Wait, you're not here? Huh. Sorry, I don't allow counts on here that are 7704043996W. We don't do that here, do we, guys? Poof, dig on. Indian lad, thank you for my little heart. Sorry, it's an Indian lady, 92, an Indian underscore lady 92. Let's see. Oh my God, I got 31 gifters. I'm 2,588 diamonds. I don't know what that means.
Have we watched this one?
Diamonds are money? Oh, well, thank you, guys. Where did I go? I just shared it to my Twitter. Man. Was I really telling you the facts and that's how I beat Shaq? I was. You don't remember what I said? I had to get the jersey with the name on me. Whoa. It was all a dream. Because this little 5'2" kid definitely beat Shaq in his.
Yeah, I don't
Fine.
recall either, Panther.
Good.
I don't. We've watched so many, but this is interesting about this assistant
That was very nice
housekeeper.
of you, Liz. Thank you. Indian lady. Oh, you sent me a guitar. That was cute. Oh, what? That's crazy. Hat Marin said, my wife and I met outside of Dallas Fort Worth a few years ago while you were waiting for your manager. A few years ago? My manager? I didn't have a manager. Maybe a tour manager or something. XOLMG22. What's poppin'? Thank you for my little ice cream cone. Oh, and you sent me a microphone. How cute. It was before the Indianapolis show, but it was great to meet you. It was nice to meet you too. Hopefully I was in a good mood. Wasn't being a dick. Was that being nice? Jesse is sending me a bouquet of roses right now. Can you guys see that? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I
That
don't think
goes
I've
through?
watched
Just
this
give me
one because
Sorry.
I didn't like
Jess
it.
just
You know, I
slayed you.
usually like them, so that
She
way I
didn't
know
hold
I
the bouquet of
watched
roses.
them. This is Lila Chat again.
What instruments do I play besides singing? I play the saxophone. It's been a while though. I need to get another one. I want to get an alto sax. So saxophone, most percussion instruments I can play. Saxophone is percussion, drums are percussion, piano is percussion, guitar is percussion. You know why? Anything that you hit or strum is considered a percussion instrument. Or push onto, blow into. What's currently on TV? Oh, Shark Tank. I watch Shark Tank a lot. I was super nice. Appreciate your time and chats about your music. Oh, thank you. Hey, I'm usually pretty cool with anyone who's cool and nice to me. So it's all love. Eddie said, play the guitar. Should I pull out my tambourines like a monkey too while I'm at it? Did I ever think about learning the violin? I can play the viola. Not very good, but practice makes better. That's what I want for Christmas. I want two things. I want an alto saxophone and I want a violin. Newfoundland. What's up, Newfoundland? The viola is different than the violin. I know. That's why they have two different names. Oh, I play the harp very well, but I'm actually, if I could have anything for Christmas, there's like this $7,000 harp that I want to get. It's really big, so it's amazing. Bye-bye. No, what up, cuz? What up, man? What's poppin'? Steel drums? The Jamaican drums? They're called steel drums? He's definitely regretting the face tat. No, I'm not. That's why it's still there. I have no regrets. Slam, drop. Bye. Hi, Iowa Jen. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Ooh, Bubba the Boss sent somebody a universe. You a punk, brah. Sure thing. God bless you. You missed the Fort Wayne show. No, I didn't. There's never anything for that, and it was canceled. So, but I already addressed that. But bye. Oh, now you guys are sending me gifts. Come on, let's get it up there. Oh, I have 902 people here. What's up, y'all? What's popping? Am I on Android? No, I'm on my iPhone. I don't know where the Android is. Babe, where's the Android? My Android. My Android. And did you find the tripod in the RV? Did you even look? You did it? Really? I actually it is. I'll go. Huh? I'll go with you. We'll go together. Come on, boo-boo. What is this? What is this? What is this? Really? What is the company called again?
5 Boys Productions.
5 Boys Productions?
Can we just leave that alone right now? But I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna handle that.
Yeah, I know.
Someone just said to me, "Don't beat her again." Shut up. Here, babe. Give me a little slap on my face. Just give me a little pop. No, just do it.
I'll do it with the little beard on there.
All right. She said if you put a beard, she'll slap me. Go ahead.
What?
Yeah, go ahead. Watch. Do it.
No, if you give a universe, I will.
Don't you guys do that? No, I'm not even gonna show you. Don't do it. Someone said, "Nope, never relevant." Then why is somebody here that doesn't like me saying I'm not relevant? Clearly, I'm very relevant.
Remember when we shoot?
Oh, here they go. Hey, I did not say you could go outside, Zelda. And no, come on. She's just protected.
Here, I guess. Okay.
I don't need shoes. I'll wipe my shoes off on the card. Oh, babe, I got them. Remember I posted the thing on Instagram about the ADT cameras? ADT responded to me with 3 blue hearts.
Really? So their Instagram.
Shout out ADT. We love y'all. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. I was like, I felt like a fangirl. ADT responded to me. Did you mean to leave this open? Oh, hi, hon.
Okay.
Do you? Oh, there it is. Hey, if you would have looked, you would have found it. Say hi, my darling.
Yeah.
The sheets and blankets out of here, and we gotta find smaller ones to put back there.
Oh, can I wash these?
Yes, if you can, yes, please.
You have smaller ones I can bring back? I do in a bag up there. I put it up there.
You do?
Mhm.
Okay, but we need to get smaller sheets too. If we need to go out for an errand to shop later, that's fine too.
Okay.
But yeah. Cool. You said stuff? Oh, what?
Shrimps.
Oh, the shrimps?
Yeah, it's stuck down.
No.
I don't want it to smell, so I'm gonna.
Babe, your little shrimps that you kept are stuck underneath.
What shrimps? I thought I threw them away. Did the dogs get
This woman, I swear. Thanks, Miss B. I love her. She's amazing. She said the shrimps are stuck. That was all her. That was all her. That was all her.
And how do you know that go in the trash and take the food out?
She did not do that.
Like she opened
All
the
right, guys, I'm gonna do a little
doors.
house tour. So here we go. And got everything fixed up. All the plaques off the wall. Remember my egotistical wall, guys? It was the most self-centered wall that anyone's ever had. Beautiful. Everything is literally empty. Closets. They said, clean your shrimp smell. You always blame everything on the dog.
No.
It's always the dog's fault.
Does she not? Did I not just eat Oreo thing from last night?
That was
yes,
Zelda.
exactly. She takes stuff out of the trash.
Because she's smart. She likes her. She's like her daddy.
I have to. Yeah.
She's like her daddy when, you know.
Does she not do that?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
And babe, you know, I bought this dehydrator thing, but you don't even do what needs. You need to ask Miss B to make some dehydrated bananas for us. You never had dehydrated bananas?
No.
They're good. They're good. They're like little banana chips.
Oh, like fried.
Yes, babe, it's a dehydrator. So I will show you guys how we emptied out the house. We have such a big garage. Oh, you don't want to show?
No.
Oh,
sorry.
I just got pushed back.
Yeah.
You see a little bit.
No.
Sorry.
Miss Coffee over here.
Why did we sell our house? Because we're profiting like $250,000 from it because I do real estate flips. Where's my kid? Someone said, where is his kid? That's none of your business, but yeah, so how about you just like not worry about all that stuff? It's obvious what you guys have seen going on, and about 80% of it's true, 20% of it isn't. Here's what it is. What's gonna do? It's gonna be better. Did we buy a new house yet? No. This lovely one over here is picking out her dream house.
Yes, I am. I have no earpods. I can't hear.
You have earpods on?
No, you have your.
Babe, they can't.
No, I said you.
They're
have
not.
earpods.
You're being a dingy right now.
Yeah, I said you.
This girl goes, tell your girl to stop being controlling with a bunch of laughing faces. She literally put the hand up on me. She's like, no. I was like, now this girl, look at what this girl said. Come here, look at this. Her name is Good Love Luna. Look at her. Look at her. Both are high. Yeah, high on life. And you just are getting,
I'm cleaning right now and
it's
being
okay,
productive.
I'll report it for hate speech. Give me 1 second. Boom, boom. You're reported. Yeah, we're high on life. Beautiful. Life is beautiful. Jessica Spears, what's up, girl? Kristen, Healing Journey's going great. Sooner or later, it's still there. Yes, it is. Did we pass 100 million yet on Spotify? Oh, am I going to see the new Halloween movie? What's it called? Halloween Ends. Oh, trippy girl. Thank you, sweetheart. I got a little thing. Oh. Man, these people are so pathetic, man. Tampa misses me. What's up? I don't mind Tampa. Tampa's cool. Was born there. Dings Dumb. What the heck was your name? Dings Dumberry? I'm sorry if I got it right or wrong. Rather. What did you just? You just sent me something cool. Finger heart from Becker's. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you. The race. Hold on, I'll see your name in a minute. Hold on. The races 92. Thank you. Can you still sing? No, I can't. That'd be cool if I could, though, right? Hold on. You just worked on a wedding at my old house in Marathon, Florida. It was so dope. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they completely just changed that whole property. It's crazy. Did they lose custody of the baby? Who are you talking to? Goodbye, potato head. Let me look at potato head, by the way. Was that the 22 acre one? Actually, I think it was smaller than that. I always over-exaggerate things. I think like 20 or 19 acres, something like that. They're 12,000 pounds. Where did we go on vacation? We went to San Diego, to Mission Bay. What's my favorite song I made? The difference between recording or made? Made, I would have to say Fool Goal. Because Fool Goal like resurrected my career. Got 1 million streams in 3 minutes, made the top 55 Spotify viral charts. Next thing you know, call from Steve's app. Next thing you know, Sony Records signed 500 million stream almost. 3 songs from that album on top 40 radio, holding it starting for 14 weeks, all 3 of them simultaneously. So yeah, it was I didn't expect to do that good. So will we buy another house in Cali? No. Maybe. It's whatever she wants. I don't really care. She gets to pick. Is she moving stuff by herself? Go help her, man.
I'm doing laundry.
Okay, can I block her?
Sure.
Okay. Bye, man. See you later, brother. Ding dong.
No, everything's already been physically moved.
I just showed them this.
I know.
Hey, literally, shut up. Do we need a butler? No, we don't. We have. I hired an assistant and live-in housekeeper, live-in nanny, and live-in au pair. And she covers quite a few things. She's not my girlfriend. That's my fiance. Do I have any contact with Nick? What does it matter if I do or I don't? Is it gonna make a difference in your life today? Probably not. Hey, can you get a chance? Can you throw some sodas in here? Throw some water ice in this. Throw what? Sodas and stuff. Like,
Oh, yeah. The sodas and make
oh, we haven't had any.
They're not.
Oh, you know what? I think it's on my read. Like halfway back from San Francisco. I mean San Diego. I mean Utah. I mean Colorado. Is this milk still good? Yeah. October 31st. Yeah. I am the milkman. Why is everyone saying $4? Why are you guys saying that? I haven't spoken about her. I haven't said anything about her, but all of you seem to know something I don't. What is it? Do you know something I don't? little conglomerate of people. The dogs are just fine. Why are you so hyper focused on a celebrity's dogs? A man, a person, you have no idea. Because she hasn't been seen in over a month. Yeah, neither has my butthole. So, you want to see my butthole too? Just put it this way. All these people, guys, are going to owe me an engraved apology. Just like they said, oh, Zelda got sold. Really? Because these people are coming up with content.
See, when a person does drugs and they inhale dusters and pop Xanax and other uppers and downers, right? It's possible that they could pass away, they can overdose from it. But in the case of Aaron Carter, I don't believe that's the case at all. I believe Aaron was murdered. I truly do. And they know damn well they murdered him. His handlers, the people that were in control of him, they murdered him. Made it seem like it was an overdose. It was a suicide. Why? Because nobody investigates into a suicide to save the family more embarrassment. Somebody murdered Aaron Carter. I'm willing to go forward with looking into it more, but I'm going to need help.
She said lately you don't seem the same, babe.
Okay, like what kind of help you think he needs, Panthera? What does he? Because I would definitely get in contact with him because I'm on his TikTok too, on AVs. I love AV. He's the shit. I started following him with the West Boys case. He never gave up on those babies. What info though? What does he need help with? I don't really understand it. Let me go look at his page. Let's see. Let's watch this again when they were at the house, cleaning the house out. Hey, Uncle Will. Oh my God. Hey, bro. It's really good to see you. I hope you're good. And thank you again for everything you do for these babies. Much love, Uncle Will. Creek Squad, baby. And we're going to watch AB when he was at the house. AB was actually at Aaron's house recording this. Like 2 days after Aaron died.
This is Aaron Carter's home, and his ex is actually over here cleaning the place out. That mover's truck here, someone called the sheriff's department.
This was crazy to me. This don't feel right. I'm like AV, man. When my mom passed away, it took us forever to clean her stuff out, and that was the last thing I was worried about was cleaning out. Look, there's Michael Jackson's PR lady. Hey, Kimmy, sis, love you. I know you're probably busy right now, but I love you.
So I didn't know this, but Aaron Carter, he I'm just narrating. I guess he was doing a
Uncle Will.
podcast, right?
Yeah, he had Instagram, and yeah, he had Instagram.
Instagram, a live feed, and he would always say on the live feeds that about gang stalking.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, almost 3 years ago, he would talk about gangs. He was talking about gang stalkers, his family, and people trying to get his money or kill him, and they wanted him dead.
Who's this
That's
lady?
what he would say. Not verbatim, but I know that he was afraid for his life.
I don't think he did either, Pantera. I think somebody got him in his vehicle or something.
No.
Yeah.
I couldn't even hear you.
Oh, just a fangirl.
Oh, no, I'm not parked there. Yeah.
Who are you anyway?
Yeah.
So
So he would talk about gang stalking, and he felt like somebody would kill him.
Raves, but it was every day, like 24 hours a day, that he was afraid for his life. Mainly, he was talking about gang stalkers. He was always talking about his family.
Do you know if he would ever say anything about Melanie or anyone else in his life?
Not verbatim, I don't know, but Melanie, I don't know what to say. In the backyard is where he actually proposed to her.
Oh wow!
He proposed to her in that backyard back there.
Wow.
Then they broke up for a while. They had a lot of, back and forth, not being together. So it was an unstable relationship. And then she would also handle the baby. I remember, now it just came to mind. Prince, he was really small. He was almost just born. She pushed the baby aside or something like that. And Aaron's like, "Oh, what are you pushing the baby for?" She did that. Prince was laying in his little crib or his bassinet, and she mishandled the baby. I remember that because Aaron didn't like it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, thank you. So yeah, they're still here moving stuff out.
Like a day or two before he died.
One of his last videos.
Yeah. Because I don't have Instagram, but on YouTube, there's all his Instagram feeds. You can get like a hold of almost all of them. But he was staying in what looked like to be a trailer, because when he was talking, it wasn't in his house. You know how you can tell what inside of a mobile home looks like by the doors and the windows?
Mm-hmm.
He was inside one, talking to somebody. I forget his name, but he was just talking to this one guy. And I'm gonna get his name for you. Okay. Hold on a second. And that's one of the last times that Aaron was messed up. He was not sober at all. Let me see.
It's under his name. Aaron Carter, Charles. It's kind of like SUV. You can see the name right there on the piece of paper.
another one though, because the fog is on.
Yeah. If you can, send me the picture.
All right.
Might have a more clearer one than I did. This is sneakers and jeans.
I hate I don't have my main account because on my main account I had YouTube Premium without these fucking commercials. Ugh. I should probably get YouTube Premium on this just in case I don't get my channel back. You know what I mean? Because I'm not really dependent on getting my channel back this time. But if I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. But if y'all have sock accounts, fake accounts, please sub up to this channel so I can have more subs. Yeah, I bet it was Aaron's clothes too.
Creating fake eyes with pictures of my dogs. Weird. How can you be so focused? Look at her. She's looking at like, she's like, you guys are so weird. Are you okay? I hope you have a life. This is why your brother is better than you. God bless you. This is why you're on my account, right? And now you're not. Oh, here they come. Here come the haters. Here they come. Watch, guys. Watch the pattern. Can you come up with something new? Vanessa, I agree with you. Someone didn't teach them manners. Seems like it, right? You know what I noticed about haters, Dave? Their IQs are like literally like their IQs. They don't even have one. They just say the same stuff. They're like it's like they might as well just go into their bedroom and walk up to their wall, put their nose on the wall, and talk to it. Seriously. Concert. Who am I? Doesn't matter. I'm a person. I'm a human being. Who are you? My privacy isn't private anymore. Yeah, it is. But you're gone. What's my sign? I'm a Sagittarius. We're a very fiery one. Too cocky to put on a show for a fair. Yeah, sure. Adios, buddy. Get out of here. Why are you screaming at me? No angry faces? I'm not angry. I'm drinking milk again. Change my battery? No. Gotta love a keyboard warrior. Yeah, I know, right? Where's the Nesquik? I don't get Nesquik. Ovaltine, baby. Yep. Malt. Beep. You know why I like the beep? Because it reminds me of my song. Beep, beep, have a good time. Beep, do you hear it? Oh my God. They keep saying they love the light fixtures, so you can thank this one for it. She's the one who. Now our new house is going to be completely different. Promise you. It's going to be white and silver probably.
You got that right, babe.
Yeah, there we go. See? I told you I talked to Angel and she said that she got her new house is all white and then I'd do that. But
White and silver.
yeah, but like not all white. So
No, white and silver, and then white and silver picture. That looks good.
Yeah, that looks good. It's okay. Just as long as there's like that one you showed me with the forest got like a little contrast to it. that like kind of grayish silver lamp.
Yeah, yeah.
Hurry up, go on Zillow. Find the house. Is that what you're thinking? Yeah. Go on Zillow. Search 14,000 houses. Someone said I'm more of a gold guy than a silver. Definitely. I mean, I collect silver, like silver treasury. But. Hey, dude, London. I don't like how you just spoke about Cody, so unfortunately I have to block you, better. We don't do that, man. All right. Now we know that you're not here. Later. Why are we wanting to move? Because that's what you do when you flip homes. Someone said move to Scotland. We would love it. That's my ultimate dream, is for us to own a castle like you were looking at. Remember those castles?
Yeah. Away from everyone.
Or would that be too boring for you because there's no Nordstroms?
No,
You know there's only 200 Sephoras in the world, right?
wait, we heard that from Shark Tank the other day.
I wanted to sound smart.
Oh, no, and I feel like there's more. Is it just me or are there more?
I was going to ask you that
there's
question.
way more.
Maybe that was an older episode.
Oh.
Was it?
I've seen like 10 just in Orange
That's
County.
what I was thinking. I was like, how is there only
like,
200 Sephoras?
Like, I see them everywhere. That doesn't make sense.
Sorry, I couldn't tell you. I don't shop for Sephora. Unless it's for you. Move to Canada. You know, I probably would, but I'm a real big believer in the Second Amendment, so stay right here. Patriot, baby. Big bang. What can you say? Someone just said Alta is better. Did they really? No, it's not. Even I know that. Alta's a knockoff Sephora. It is. Isn't it?
Sephora has higher end stuff.
Okay,
I noticed
so then
that.
it's a knockoff.
Yeah, they have like, they'll carry like designer and makeup.
You love me even more now that I'm a patriot. I'm a real patriot. You know something about me? I am a descendant from my mom's side of the Mayflower, from Massachusetts. It's pretty cool. Adios. Adios, amigo. Amigo. Amiga. Isn't it? Isn't it? Bonita?
Okay, yeah. So you picked that one.
I did. Bonita.
Yeah,
Bonita. Oh, there's five. Amiga. You know where I know that word from? The movie Cheech and Chong. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't speak Spanish. They said, we've got legal, what, in Canada? Okay, adios, amiga, bonita. Bonita. Bonita, Applebone, you got to put me on. Yeah. She know about that.
Hey, Fairy
Hey,
Claus, I
am I
love
wrong?
you, beautiful. Good morning.
Oh, had to count this because that was called. Just happy to be here. Just got blocked. But you're not happy now. With Mayflower passenger? The Fuller. What about you? Oh, no R. I'm sorry. Amiga. Sorry, I didn't get it exactly right. You're from Siberia? What's up? Why the milk? Because I do what I want. Milk is good for your bones. Vitamin D. Move to Texas. I should shave my head again. No, I just did that because my hair was destroyed from too much shit in it. But it's going on pretty fast. We'll get there. Get there. Ooh. Would I please use a glass? Sure. That's my refrigerator. Somebody just came on here and said, you ran her over? No. Yeah, I went on a tangent. Like, I'm going to run my dog over. Really? Ignorant? Yeah, well, ignorance is bliss. So's your account. User 92553909763774. Ignorance is bliss. No bio. 25 followers. An account that is a spam account. Oh, you're gone. Oh, that sucks, huh? Yeah, let the dude drink. Yeah, let me drink my milk. I do block. Hello, Michael. letting me speak into me. Are you kidding me? These are a bunch of strangers, guys. Am I working on anything new? Sure am. You're lactose, so am I. But hi, Emma. Can't wait to hear my new stuff. Me too. Do I ever think I'll be famous again? I don't care, and I'm infamous. Why did I leave in sync? Because they didn't keep their promise, and I had to say bye. Take away. So. No, I'm not famous. That's why strangers are here. Yeah. Don't overdo the matches, guys. Come on, chill. I'm not doing any matches anyway right now. Wow, is this really you, man? So cool. What's up? Yeah, it's really me.
No worries, Fairy Floss. I love you and I hope everything goes smooth for you.
Was Hillary my first kiss? No. This girl named Jackie, when I was 11 doing the Shake It music video, she was my first kiss. Ironically enough, I bought her a Schnauzer, a dog, when I was 12. It does that. Hi, Lardy. Oh, she's coming here slaying. Very bad. Thank you from my heart. Oh, I got an ice cream cone. What's up with the 90s kitchen? Very dope to me. Kitchen's beautiful. Cherry wood, stainless steel appliances, old school 90s, I'll be mad because my kitchen's bigger than their room. Thank you, Beckers. Hannah. Got a little basketball. Boom. Courtney. The speakers, mini speakers. Those are cool. I like the cowboy hat. I love that one. I love all, even the one guest from Wendy. Thank you. Shannon. Hi, sweetheart. How you doing today? Beep. Did I lock them doors and turn them lights down low? Put some music on me soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. Just to be your man, baby, I've been thinking about this all day long. Something to stick to my favorite song. Baby, you know it turns me on. Just to be your man. You know what I'm saying? Justin Bieber looks crazy these days. Don't come in here hating on Justin Bieber, dude. You can hate on me, but don't do that. Are you kidding me? We both have to deal with him now. You don't need to do that. Yeah, but love you too. Thank you, Wendy. Why am I doing that? Boom. Boom. Again. You love how honest I am. Thank you. Bro, you don't need this money. Wow, look at you. Are you mad? Are you mad that people are sending me gifts? Jealous, man. Sorry, guys. Don't send me gifts. Oh, my God. Thank you, Michael. No, don't do it, guys. Jason, thank you, though. Megan, thank you. Don't send me gifts. See? Look how jealous people are. Wow. Oh, man. How do you feel about that now? Beep. Megan, thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. Todd, thank you so much. Stephanie, wow. So lovely. Y'all don't have to do that. Oh, my God. You saw me at the Walmart concert that I did? Thank you, Lardy. How you doing today? I like he said. Man spending time and gets hated on. Just chilling, yeah. It's all good. They're getting really mad now because there's 2,000 people watching my live, and you guys are sending me gifts, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you. But they're just gonna get more vicious. You guys are funny. Actually, it's really funny. They just said thigh highs. No, Just do high socks, okay? So we got to do 1,200. That's 600 bottoms and that's 600 tops. You know that? Okay. So 1,200 of extra small, small, medium, large, XL, and double XL. So 6 of them is 200 a piece. That's 1,200. So then split the differentiation up the sizes, okay?
Okay, this one that's playing now, it says Aaron Carter says he's technically mob tied. TikTok Live, October 27th, 2022.
I wish I had like my notepad and write it down. What? Will you write it down real quick for me? You don't have your phones. You just said it in the other room. She doesn't have to remember. I got it. I'll remember. I'm good. I'm the one who speaks to the company. They're my sources. They're my sources. So I'm like, oh, just do it yourself. I do it myself. What? DIY, baby. Duh. How about you don't be a dickhead? Why am I talking down her? Let's make sure we have a person blocked. Hold on. You got my mods to a lot of people. All right, mods. I'm gonna give y'all a break. We are going to let the floodgates in. I'm removing all mods right now. Okay. So what did you want to micromanage again? Go ahead. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Quinn. Sorry, I unmodded you, but let's just let the floodgates in. Whatever. I'm talking. They start doing it every time y'all start saying, like, even if it's small gifts, like they start doing that shit. It's like stupid. Don't even do it. Then don't send me gifts. Like, I don't. Would that make you haters happy? Like, chill. Enough. Come back with these accounts. Be better. Just be better. You know what I'm saying? I love you too, Golden. Melanie is a Chris one. All right, you're not even answering to talk your shit. Marissa, thank you so much, honey. Can I block you? That's funny. No. Jenny, thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. You loyal. You a savage. Please sing. Keep believing. Such a good ballad. Andy Goldmark, he wrote that and he produced it. He had a bunch of Michael Bolton shit. Like, good. He wrote that ballad for me. And he did I'm All About You too. Blake, hello, Katie. I Want Candy. Ironically, I recorded I Want Candy in the UK. So what's behind me are paintings and my beautiful dresser that I picked. How's life? Life is life. It's good. Has its good days, has its bad days. How's life for you? Take flight. Eagles. Fly, eagles, fly. Did I paint these? Yes, I did. And I was working on a hat outside too. I'm stupid. Didn't wear my gloves. But I found them though. I got it on my feet too. Look. Got some blues on there. Looks like I like bruised the bottom of my feet jumping off like a three-story like small apartment. Stupid. I was stupid. But I just had like an inspirational moment. So I was like, let's go. That's my biggest goal right now. Biggest goal for me right now is just, growing up and, making sure I get my family back together. We stay together. We stay strong. And, yeah, being the best father I can be and being the best artist and role model and changing, and being able to be given, these many chances. And, I'm not going to sit around and scapegoat other people and pinpoint stuff on my brother and shit like that when people come at me. Come at me. It's all good. I can take it. These are my wings. Thank you, Brett. Brett Lee, I think I said. Quinn, thank you for my candy, but Please no more. I just got my beautiful crowns. These are $45,000 fucking teeth. I don't need any more candy. But they do last for 25 years. But fun story, fun fact, actually, rather. So I got 19, and usually nothing's supposed to be bad, right? Thank you, Sherry. That was a super big gift. I love you. Love you so much. Fun fact, when he put them in, she was like shocked because we did 19 root canals. And literally every single one of my teeth, so most people have, 28, 32 teeth, I think 32, something like that. I only have a total of 24 teeth in my mouth. So the other ones are lost. And it's because of that fucking song, I Love Candy. I'll sing it for you, but and then not only that, like two of them, like one right here, I gotta get put back in. I got one back here, I gotta put back in. Because he was surprised, the dentist, he was like, oh, I'm surprised, like Dr. J was like, he was surprised, like, that, Jason, shout out Jason Marable. He was surprised that, like, it all went, like, there's no problem, nothing cracked, but two came out, but they didn't crack enough. And when they cement them in, like, live nerves under your teeth, some deal with, like, crazy ass, like, throbbing, like, pain. Is one down here that came out with the screw in it, fucking bitch ass. And then this one came out, I just felt it loose, so I kind of, like, wiggled it out, just got it out safely so that I can cement them back in. But fucking, at least it's only two, and I don't need to be given, like, anything for something like that. They don't numb you or anything. They just kind of push it in hard and then floss you after. And actually, the floss like hurts so bad, like it's crazy. What's wrong with my hands? I was painting, so I've had that question about 30 times already. But yeah, I was painting, working on some designing some clothes because it's sweater season. We have a lot of orders right now. So, so I did like 30. Thank you to my family here, my fans, for answering dumb questions. I'd rather you do it than me, so they don't have to. I can just gab, because I obviously enjoy gabbing. I look sad. No, I'm not sad. Police were not at my house the other day, and if they did come, it was probably because of alarm going off. So, but I wasn't here, so alarm probably went off. All good. Because I have no entry delay. Anybody know what that is? It means bang bang, motherfucker. Change my fire alarm battery. I will. You send a line. So as soon as you send a line, I'll do it. Why are you saying I'm mob tied? I mean, technically, yes, I am. Like families are mobs, mobs of people. You know what I'm saying? Made man of. Thank you, Jenny. What you want to talk about? Give it up. What you want me to give up? Talking. Thank you, people who are, I think, as well as who subscribed just now. I don't even know what subscribing does, so I guess it puts your comments before. Go away. I'm not going anywhere. You want to do something about that? Am I okay? Are you? We can do this all. Okay, come on. A hand. Okay, yeah. Someone just said a hand from a spam account. It's actually both of them. So you should say hands, plural, instead of, singular.
Knows 200% of all the truths and everything that's going on, knows Aaron's lies, hand in hand, through and through. She has been put through hell herself. Those of you that have heard Aaron speak, you have heard Aaron depict his sister BJ as a drug addict, as a child abuser, as a ruthless, worthless individual. I'm here to tell you that BJ is everything opposite of what Aaron Carter has depicted her to be. There we go. Hi, BJ. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I know that's an understatement, and I know that it's been a very emotional day, especially talking with a guy that talks 100 miles an hour like me.
Hold on. I'm really
Go ahead.
trying to take it to see if I can get some light. That's what they count on me not doing this freaking shit. So
Don't worry about it. Take your time.
All right. We're good. We're good.
How you doing?
Okay.
I know that you are nervous. I know that.
See, I have lots of teeth.
Yeah, she's beautiful. You're beautiful. Everything that Aaron Carter said, obviously, everything that Aaron Carter said about his sister BJ is 100% lie.
I had no idea either. That's the sad thing, is that I've been in such a bubble that my mother has put me in, and she had it coming. Let me tell you, she deserved everything she got from him. She really did. I'm sorry, she did.
It's okay. There's a lot of anger. And
Before they left on that little road trip, they left a path of destruction at me. They caused me eviction, which is fine because my house is infested with asbestos. I've had to send my daughter away. I watched my mother's dogs and took care of them. And it was a lot of work, believe me, because I'm not in the best health, and it's not because of drugs. I have a medical condition. I'm not ready to discuss. I'm not going to go around and use that for anything. But I worked hard and took care of those dogs, and the money that I was supposed to make from taking care of those dogs was supposed to get me out of this house. So, and then they called Child Protective Services on me, which I got paper unfounded, and I had the actual chief of police for Hernando County came to my house and said, I'm done letting them railroad you.
And so everybody knows, just so everybody knows, I did see the release of investigation of the Child Protective Order on BJ that was wrongfully placed on her due to, again, Aaron's demonic nature and everything going on in BJ's life. So, BJ, congratulations on being proven to be the good mother that you are. So I say that again with the utmost heartfelt words. That's awesome, for real. So I know that we discussed what we want to talk about, what we don't, and we want to keep a lot at bay till you're ready without forcing you into anything. You had a sister. You had a very beautiful sister named Leslie.
And I was the closest one to her.
Leslie has been getting degraded by Aaron on a daily basis. A lot of wrong things have been being said to the public by Aaron Carter, along with the accusations of Nick being a rapist, which are also untrue, and they will be proven. Aaron Carter, expect us. The allegations that Aaron states about your sister Leslie, can you tell everybody what you've heard him allegating happened to him versus what truly happened?
Well, when he started the allegations, it was when my mom was in her little rehab thing over the summer, and my mom, Aaron took all of the money from the doctor's show, which he was supposed to split with my mom, and went and bought guns with it. He did not inherit any guns from my father. My father had 2 guns left, and he was living in a tour bus. And the only person that got anything from my father was me. I got his toaster and his banana hammock that hangs his bananas on, because his estranged wife got everything because they were still married. We didn't even get his body. So Aaron's full of shit. So that's number one. Number two, my dad was not in the military for 25 years. He was in there for a year. He was kicked out because he was selling drugs. Period. You really want to know the fucking truth? There you go.
Well,
so that's number one. Or number one and two. Man, it's like there's so much. Like,
it's okay. Yeah.
I go to therapy, and like the first appointment, she's like, "So, what brings you here?" I'm like, "Where the hell do I start?
Are you ready? Yeah.
Where do you want to fucking start?" And she's like, "Well, after the session, she's like, well, we were only going to see you once a month for 30 minutes. I'd like to see you for an hour every week."
Every day. No.
Twice a week, you know.
Listen, BJ, I turned off commenting this way. Nothing can distract you from what you're doing. I want you to do me a favor first. BJ, before you say another word, I want you to understand that you're an amazingly beautiful woman who has endured every possible kind of negativity known, and nothing else can be done to you that hasn't already been done.
Oh, I'm not scared of them. I have no skeletons. You know what I mean? I'm not a perfect person. I've had my demons, and I've battled with my things, but I don't need to go and get paid to go get help. I know the difference between right and wrong.
Amen.
And him and my mother are willing to sell their souls to the devil to get a couple dollars, and those two are two of a kind. So, and that's why everybody heads, you know.
Well, Aaron has spoken so openly and so crazily about his brother Nick, and Nick sold his soul to the devil. And Nick, now this is the same Nick that I see.
He steals my lines too, by the way. He used to call me up and say, "Can I write on Instagram something clever for him?" So anything clever was always me.
Okay, well, we're speaking about non-cleverness. He speaks about Nick.
That's a really harsh accusation, you know.
Well,
especially coming from someone like him, got a lot of nerve saying shit like that.
Especially when Nick is on live on Twitter reading Christian stories to his beautiful little ones. You know what I mean? It's like,
well, he didn't bank. Him and my mother both didn't bank on me catching wind of what they were doing, because they tried to keep me isolated and discredited, and my self-esteem. Like, I always thought I was standing side by side with my mother, but in fact she was standing on top of me, you know. And Aaron always to my face was like, "Oh, I love my big sister," and then I'd see, like, you know, that show on the doctors, and he's like, "I was the one who had to deal with my mom through all her shit. I live next door to my mother. You really want to know who's been dealing with her? Me." He says, "I dealt with all the night shit. First of all, she didn't drink at night. She drank in the morning." So,
and you know what?
Really,
it's
just pretty, list goes on and on, you know.
It's pretty crazy, because I've actually had the chance to speak to Jane, and Jane has seen what Aaron's doing, and it's almost like she's completely distanced herself from him now, because she sees what he's doing and where he's about.
She's always a victim too. She's full of it. Don't let her fool you. Please don't. She's always a victim. She has taught him. Those two are always a victim, you know. And for somebody like Aaron to jump on that Me Too movement when he's got that skeleton lingering in his closet that I know about, he's got a lot of fucking nerve. Let me tell you.
Well, it's time to take that skeleton out. Take me to the night that you and I spoke about, when Leslie was your sister Leslie, who's now deceased. Rest in peace. God bless her soul. Take me to the night Leslie was laying in the room with you for hours on end.
I mean, Leslie always had some behavioral issues, and she was kind of labeled like she was bipolar before anybody knew what bipolar was, you know, because she was constantly being labeled as the bad kid in the family, and I think that kind of made her a target for Aaron, even at a very young age. You know, however it happened, I don't know, but you know.
Want me to guide you? It's okay.
No, I don't know.
You let it out of your heart.
I feel like it's just adding more fuel to the fire. Like, I just don't know. It's like,
well, let's put it this way, honey.
The truth of it is, it didn't happen the way that he said it did. Okay.
Aaron states that his sister
there was blackmail involved with it, because Aaron knew that he was the moneymaker and the golden child, and Leslie was the bad one, and nobody would believe her, and he wouldn't leave her alone, and she was tormented by it. And so you read between the lines. You know what I mean? I cannot physically fucking say it. You know what I mean?
Aaron states here. Let's put it this way. Aaron states that his deceased sister Leslie raped him and molested him for years.
The other way around.
Okay. And that's what is so important for people to know.
Found out it took me hours to get it out of her, and it was like hitting a brick wall. And he's always been so emotionless. He only cries for himself. You know, I mean, I can't fathom that he does not understand, like, that his lot, like, people there. I know the truth. That's they put me in this little hole, in this little box, to try to keep me quiet, and I've been quiet for a long time. But Aaron knows that when I speak the truth, and only the truth.
Amen.
You know, they tried to do everything they could before they left to discredit me and have me Baker acted. Couldn't do it. Why? Because I don't have any skeletons. Amen. So, and they did that for a reason. And I say they because my mother and him were in 100% cahoots. Okay, she and him. I had enough when I saw the video the Instagram thing. I wasn't on Instagram or any of that at the time. I guess I had one the whole time. I didn't realize I had it. I forgot. But I heard him. I knew that when those pictures of him in the hospital and, you know, it was all staged and boohoo for
Curled up
Aaron,
like a fetus?
You know, was there ever a diagnosis or a reason stated? No. He was
driving that
doctor shopping. Okay. He asked me, okay, because I worked up the courage. I had a restraining order on my mom, a temporary restraining order because of what she has been doing to me. And the day that her and Aaron were going to leave, I was supposed to be going to court to get the permanent one. I didn't go for two reasons. One, because I was threatened and intimidated that they were there waiting for me and I was going to regret it. Okay. Yeah. So I didn't go. Number two, because I don't have a car anymore because my mother, who has 3 cars now, I took over the payments on her car and then never got it in writing. And so she took it back. Now I have no car. So I didn't get there. And so I rented a car that day and I worked at the courage all day, right? I went over to my mom's house. She lived next door to me. And I banged on that door. Well, Aaron came out of there like a bat out of hell, all bugged out, right? Because he's manic all the time.
Yeah. And more than likely under the influence.
I mean, who knows? Like, it's something. It's always something. I mean, how can somebody say they're in recovery like that? Like, I mean, it's such a freaking joke, Aaron. Like, when are you going to fucking be a man and fess up? You have a better chance of saving your career, possibly, if you fess up to your shit and be a man and stop talking about the love and the this and the lies and for me. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, and the biggest thing, and I know, but for the people watching, did you see his confession on my Facebook page of him admitting all the text messages to the underage girls and all that? Did you see that yet?
Oh, he thinks he can make a statement and get off. Oh, I was on drugs. First of all, that phone never leaves his hand. Second of all, everybody's got a freaking passcode on their phone. That's the biggest cop-out bullshit lie I ever heard. Aaron, come off of it. Dude, for real, you fucking serious.
Thank you. And for what I stand for,
it's always somebody's hack or this or that. He was dead for 3 days. I mean, fuck, Aaron, really? When are you going to fucking see that you look like a moron? You know? I mean, come on.
He's going to have plenty of time to do that, but it
It's
might be a
so
reflection of the
freaking
toilet.
insane. He thinks he's untouchable. I mean, he literally thought he was going to take my daughter away from me.
It's disgusting that
Him
he
and my
did that.
mother. I said it'll be a cold day in hell over my cold dead body, motherfuckers.
And
I got no skeletons anymore.
And let me say this again. Congratulations on proving the fact that you are a good mother, and the fact that Aaron tried to have your.
I shouldn't have had to do that. I was glad to do it.
But that's just another vision, another proof that Aaron's lies and his vengeful tactics of the Joker, so to speak,
It's
are just sick.
so crazy. Like, why isn't a professional? Why isn't a doctor analyzing him? They're sending freaking police officers and orderlies over. They don't know how to. He's freaking Ted Bundy. I mean, like, you know, he's on the verge. He's that psychopathic. You know,
Either that or Jerry
and he knows
Sandusky.
he thinks he's charming and he knows how to fast talk you and he'll talk over you into submission. But he's you know, he knows better with me because I'll call him on his shit, you know.
And that's what you're doing right now. And you know what?
I've had it.
You
I didn't want to have to do this. I really didn't. I would have been happy to live a quiet life, but they fucked with me one too many times.
And that's all you could take. You know,
My
you're living.
reputation. No wonder fucking nobody ever talked to me because my mother.
You're suffering right now. You're suffering, and it's hard to sit back and watch your little brother jump on a tour while he's got child predatorial nature, while he's depicted your sister who's deceased as claiming that your sister raped him when, as you say, it was the other way around. Leslie told you this, right?
I confronted him about it, like whenever he thinks my mom.
Tell me about that. Wait. BJ? Bear with me, guys. BJ, I'll pull you back up if it falls. Hang tight, guys. BJ, I'm going to pull you back up, ready? Okay, hold on. Guys, if you can, I'm going to bring BJ back up. BJ, I'm going to put you back up on. Thanks.
I think Aaron has to be. He's out to get me.
Oh, God, I have to laugh. That's great. And you noticed that, right? So you noticed it too.
He's out to get me. They're coming to get me.
Aaron, oh, sorry. That's funny as shit, man. We're telling ourselves so serious. I got to laugh. It's good. BJ, listen.
Yeah, I was scared though. Like him and my mom, she left her gun in my house while she went to rehab. And then her and I got in a fight 3 days later because she dropped off some random chick at my house, didn't even ask if she could stay here, left her here for me to babysit. We got in a fight. She called the cops and told the cops I broke into her house and stole the gun in front of my daughter on Halloween. My daughter is bawling hysterically. And I'm like looking in her eyes for some kind of like blood. Like, you know, that's not true. You put it in my fucking lobster pot. Like, what the fuck, you know? I mean, and my daughter Bella goes, well, you can take the fingerprints off the lobster pot. And I'm like, she's running around my grandma tried to have my mommy arrested on a false gun charge. And then I wasn't able to take her trick-or-treating. And then I got a text message from my mother saying that I should be ashamed of myself.
What do you think of Aaron's GoFundMe page?
He doesn't have any money. He's broke. He's saying that the whole family wants his money. He doesn't have any.
Well, he apparently paid me 6
figures. And now he's really fucked because he's dug himself into a hole where he's probably not going to get anywhere.
So then it's safe to say that by him putting up a GoFundMe, and the day before he was stating that he had a $4.8 million contract, I lied and co-signed. I was like, yeah, I saw it. Of course, you know.
Did he get that while he was dead for 3 days?
Yeah. Then he re-rose and came back.
My perspective on that is that He is freaking out and he is desperately trying to get out of the United States and he thinks he can run to Canada. He's running away from something.
Well, God is my witness. If Leslie were alive, he would be in prison now. When Leslie told you this, did you have any inclination that he was doing this before Leslie
Never,
told you?
never.
Nothing.
It was, I mean, I was fucking floored. I couldn't, and it was real. I believed her. Like it took me hours to coax it out of her. Nobody else could do it. And then, Aaron was the golden goose. So
Tell me about.
He had that power. He knew it. So
Tell me about when Leslie told you. You told me on the phone, but I think it's important to know her state of mind when she was telling you and what her reactions were.
She had been a wreck for a long time, and everybody was, like wanted to put her in like special schools, and she was acting out, and I knew she was hurting. Something was wrong, That's my sister. Like that was like when I was a little girl, like she was my baby doll. I played baby doll with like that was my sister, and as mean as she could be sometimes, there was a reason for it, And whether or not like it was a mutual thing in the beginning, or I don't know, that's one side of it. I do understand that, but I know what I felt, and I know the condition my sister was in at that time, and he really shouldn't have rattled this cage. I'm telling you, he really shouldn't have.
Hey man, I know it's hard. I know it's hard for you to talk about it, but I don't want any falsehoods out there created off of what you and I are saying.
It's embarrassing, Like why didn't my mother and father do anything about it? And I've been living with the torment my whole life too, of being the one that found out, and I feel like I should have done something more for her.
Did
my
Aaron?
Fucking mother wouldn't do a damn thing.
When did Aaron start saying that she did it to him? Was it when she died?
He never even talked about it until he wanted to jump on this movement with this girl. Never. He wouldn't even discuss it.
Was Leslie dead when he came out with it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
he knew better than to do it.
So he claimed this. He claimed this act of rape on your sister who's deceased. He claimed that he was raped by her, knowing that she couldn't defend herself, and knowing the truth that you're speaking, that he actually raped and molested her. And then he jumped on this movement with this Melissa girl. And together, my opinion is that they formulated this charge of rape on Nick from Melissa, when in all actuality, maybe there was a one-night thing with Melissa and Nick, but I don't believe for a
I
second.
remember those girls in the studio, and they were out slutting their asses all over the place. So please, you're full of shit, okay? They haven't been in the limelight for a long time. I watched those girls as a little girl out pouring around and sticking their ass out for any boy bander that would take them. So bullshit. And little Miss Ashley, I caught her screwing Aaron on the tour bus and ripped her out by her hair. So she wants to post mugshots of me of something I did 20 years ago. Big fucking deal. I don't care. I don't drink anymore. And that's all you got on me? Good for you. That's it? Is that the best you got? I mean, I've dealt with a lot worse. You know what I mean?
So how do you think?
I'm not scared of these girls.
You don't have to be. And you're going to have a lot of support after
and they
this
should be
video.
ashamed of themselves.
Listen, honestly, BJ, you're going to have
absolutely ashamed of themselves.
You're going to have a lot of support.
How dare they take advantage? I mean, honestly, Aaron is not well, but that not excuse his behavior.
Not
because
at all.
he does know the difference between right and wrong.
Amen.
Okay?
And text
it's
messaging
like
15-year-old
when you're
pictures of
insane
this.
and you kill somebody and they say, yeah, well, you are fucking crazy, but you did know the difference between right and wrong, so you still got to fucking fight for it. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
I mean,
his text messages to the 15-year-old girl, his assistant sister at the time, his text messages, they're all over the place. You can see them right after the girl states that she's 15.
He thinks he can talk and
He
say out
sent a picture of
everything. I heard him.
visual, yeah. And right now he's probably saying that he's hacked and that I'm hacked and you're hacked.
I was hacked last night. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it's the truth. The truth is he's a hack, and he's really, really got to be held accountable for his actions. Not only his actions towards children, minors, as a pedophilic nature, but his actions to his deceased sister.
And how dare he say Nick is a rapist? What a horrible, horrible thing to say. And knowing that it's not true, and knowing what he's got in his closet. How dare he?
Exactly.
Nick, you know what? Nick and I are 2 years apart. Okay, we grew up very, very, very close. He was never ever aggressive towards women, and quite frankly, when he never had to be later on. They threw themselves at him.
Of course.
Okay? So I mean, are you kidding me? That's just not true. Aaron's so completely jealous of Nick because Nick had a career that continued on, but Aaron is the cause of Aaron's career not continuing on. It's not my mom. It's not my dad. I mean, they played factors into it, but ultimately, Aaron made poor choices. Okay, and now he's making even poorer choices, which he's sabotaging himself even more. Okay.
Well, this is something that's so big and so important. Aside from the respect of your sister, God bless her soul, this is for children out there and women out there. I mean, it can be anybody at any point in time. Not only that, but for the voice of accusation to accuse your brother Nick of this. And what I'm going to say, my opinion is that Aaron has got this girl Melissa Schumann so pulled into him and scared that he's probably narrated this entire fabricated story against Nick. And they ran with it together because look at the fame that Aaron's trying to get off of saying that you're so.
I believe they're probably feeding off of each other, and that she's just trying to keep her 15 minutes. And it's really shameful that this Me Too movement was started for a good reason, and now it's hard to distinguish the phonies now. You know what I mean? And that's a really bad thing to try to infiltrate when it's not true. And those girls should be ashamed of themselves. They really should. It's just disgusting. I mean. I'd like to have a few words with them, quite frankly.
Well, you're having your words right now. I promise you. You're going to have a lot of support, PJ. You're going to have a lot of support. People out there.
I'm going to get a lot of pushback for this, too. I'm telling you.
But you know what? What's right is right. What's true is true. And what's devastating still continues, and it has to end. And Aaron has to be stopped.
I don't talk that much on this shit. And my mom and Aaron counted on me not ever seeing any of it or knowing. But slowly but surely, I started to figure out that they were utilizing me as their scapegoat, Because I had publicly been through issues and everything like that. And, I haven't spoken to Nick in 8 years. And I didn't speak to Nick in 8 years because I needed him when Leslie died. Aaron was fucking going out of his mind, driving me nuts and going psycho. Angel had her husband now. I had nobody. I needed my big brother, and he wasn't there for me. And he wasn't there for Leslie because he said he couldn't handle it mentally. Do you think any of us could? You think I wanted to see my sister cold and dead without anybody to be there to help me up?
People handle things totally differently in all aspects of life. And I think the pain that you have right now, Nick shares with you in his own sort of way, the same way.
I didn't do what I did to hurt him. I did it because I was hurt, and he should have been there. Whether it was mentally damaging to him or not, it's death. It's mentally damaging to everybody involved. Suck it up. I needed you. You were the oldest, the big brother. Where were you? You were less than 2 hours away in the same state. So no, I'm not sorry that I did what I did. I'm sorry that it ruined he's forgiven Aaron for many things over the years, but I'm not good enough for this family. I'm not good enough for forgiveness for anything. Even when it was something that I said that was true, I shunned for the rest of my life.
I don't think, and I think honestly that a lot of the stuff that's been laid to rest and dormant has caused a lot of unknowingly or unaware feelings and assumpted feelings, so to speak. I think it's assumed by him a certain way and assumed by you a certain way, but really in the middle somewhere there might be resolution and clarification.
Nobody's ever tried to build a bridge again.
All right, well, let's build this bridge.
It's not her place to do that,
Well,
I don't know, it's ego, but I've spent all these years. I miss about it sometimes, and I'm like, every another year goes by, and I'm like, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get to 20 years, and my brother shunned me for that,
You would love to have.
I feel like I'm not good enough for anybody in this family.
Let me ask you this question, BJ.
Because they want me to be censored.
Well, you would love to have a relationship of love and care with your family again. Am I right?
Well, I didn't do this for that. And like I said, my point of it is what I said, what I was getting sidetracked, is that I did not defend Nick with the expectation of anything. Period. I don't expect him to call, write, send flowers, nothing. I don't give a shit. I defended him because it was not true and it was wrong. What was being done to him. Okay? Amen. Period. And I even defended my mother a little bit. My mother has taken good care of those dogs. And she shouldn't have smacked the dog like that. Definitely not. But man, those dogs, when they jump on you, they do hurt.
That's what I tried to explain to everybody.
Okay? Sometimes you do gotta get them off of you. But I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch the thing. I don't know how it was perceived. But my mom, she got a little bit too much pushback for that. I will.
Yeah, she got too far.
Those dogs are psycho. You don't understand. I would take the dogs out of the cage when I was watching for 3 months, and they were walking me. They were. Yeah. There's a couple times I fell on the ground trying to,
Yeah, Peter.
That Jabba dog that she smacked. She used to run away from me, and I'd be out in the street
pushing back and tapping
for 45 minutes because that bitch wouldn't come to me. You know what I mean? For 45 minutes, I'm like, somebody in my freaking nightgown, somebody help me,
Well, I think it's important, too, when you have an animal pet. I have 4 birds, 4 macaws, the biggest macaws. They're like $3,000 birds, and when they get too loud, I choke them and I put them tape around their beak. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, it's all perception, and I didn't agree. There was a video, and I don't remember what it was. I want to say something about that too. Aaron had no business recording my mom, and he was baiting the conversation to benefit him, and that's what he does. So he was recording her. She didn't know she was being recorded, so he's saying all these things, and the one where he said I took his pills, I lost my shit because he begged me for me to get him drugs and to give him my medication, and I said, Aaron, I take my medication as prescribed every day. I have a very serious health condition. And I said, furthermore, I don't take any opiates, so you're not going to get high. Well, if I get, no. And I was nowhere near. I didn't even get out of my car except to knock on the door. So how would I have ever been anywhere near any of his shit anyway?
Yeah. Well, I think everybody knew he was.
My pills the next day anyhow. So
everybody knew he was lying. Honestly, it's very easy to pick out Aaron's lies, his falsehoods, his exaggerations. I was fooled for a month. What's that?
I take cholesterol medicine.
You don't even have to discuss.
I take that because I have peripheral neuropathy. People know I'm fucked up, and they put me in a real fucked up position too. Let me tell you.
BJ, it seems like everything that's happened and is continuing to happen has all stemmed off of Aaron's Alice in Wonderland view of life.
He's pathological.
He is. Everybody in your family has already stated the fact that he's lying about the allegations on Nick. Everyone in your family has already stated about his drug abuse. Now it's time, and about his pedophilic nature, which he needs to be taken off the streets and put in jail.
He thinks he's untouchable too.
Oh no, he's touchable, and I assure him, and I told him too, the night that I received more threats to my daughter, my 14-year-old child, and my 6-year-old son, I called him up right away, not on video or anything, and I told him, I said, Aaron, I said, you think that continuing this is going to take my focus off of you? I assure you, I'm not the only one focused on you. And it's important for him to know that as well.
Well, and then, I confronted him about all that shit he said. He goes, it's my persona. I'm a troll. I said, okay, so you're gonna do that to your dad. You're gonna defame your sister for a freaking persona. That's what he did. That's freaking nuts. And him and my mom, he had my mom call that girl, so I know he's notorious for that.
What girl?
So one of the Ashley girls. We had her call her and pretend to be me, saying, oh, it's BJ, I'm on your side, and I'm gonna go to bat for you, and blah blah blah. And then I get a call the next day from Angel, my sister, saying, why are you talking to that girl and going against Nick? And I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? Like, I didn't even remember the girl's name. Okay,
Well,
I'm like,
sounds like-
took me, and I was like, man, I don't even get the benefit of the doubt half the time. I'm like, I wasn't talking to nobody, and it took us a minute to figure it out. It was my mom, you know. But I went to my freaking phone carrier to get printouts on my phone records because I never fucking believed in this family because I've been so discredited.
Wow. So
You
Aaron
know?
actually had your mom call this other girl, Ashley, that's making
And
these allegations
protecting
against
me
Nick.
because they were jealous because they thought that me and Nick might reconcile, and they did not want that to happen.
I'll tell you,
My mother has made it wants every person to hate me. She doesn't want anything good for me. She wants to take my daughter. She has made my daughter call her mom. My mom, and I've tried to get her not to do it, and it continues, you know, and she's mommy shamed me in front of my daughter, and my daughter, you know, and now I'm starting to finally get control of it again.
Hell yeah.
I don't understand why my daughter was so disrespectful to me, and it was because my mother was. So if my mother was treating me like that, my daughter was starting to learn that that's how I'm supposed to treat mommy. And,
Wow.
and it's up to me to get away from her because I will not allow what has happened to me in my life to happen to my daughter. I will not.
Amen.
It will not happen.
That's whole parental alienation, and it doesn't only happen from one parent to the other. It can happen from grandparents to the children.
And I never would
Parental
have left my daughter
alienation
alone
is
with
real.
Aaron in a million years.
What's that?
And I said, I would never leave my daughter alone with Aaron. That's how I feel. Like
No,
that says anything.
no, and not only just what you stated happened, but I mean the confession from Aaron himself about the text messages of his genitalia to a 15-year-old child.
He's so mad about this. Let me tell you.
Well, he can be mad. What he needs to do is
Just get
record.
ready because he's going to try to pull all the punches. But you know what? I don't care. I'm not a perfect person. I have not done perfect things, but I'm doing what I need to do right now. That's right, and
Amen.
I have nothing, no shame.
And a lot of
shame in
people
being a human being. Like, you know what? I've always been shunned in this family because, you know, once my mouth gets going, I really just like a Capricorn. I got a very long fuse, and that's why nobody heard from me for so long on Facebook. But then there came a time when I couldn't take it anymore, and now it's like a bomb going on.
Hey, I think it's amazing, BJ, that you took the courage to, and I want to thank you for reaching
I'm
out to
shaking
me.
right now.
A lot of people are going to
I
say that.
hate you.
I'm sorry. Hey, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, Shane reached out to her. BJ, let them know you reached out to me as well. This is on your own record. You know what I mean? And I think that's amazing. And I thank you for reaching out to me because I know what that
Y'all
is.
better have my back, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm
Listen,
getting the hell out of Dodge, man.
BJ, listen, Aaron may have been a scary family tyrant, but Aaron is nothing more than a flea.
I'm more of a thug than Aaron. Okay, I got more thug friends than Aaron. He's all bark and no bite.
Amen.
I could take his scrawny little ass with my cane, with my walking stick.
It's so beautiful to me that I know what you're thinking and feeling inside, and I know what's going to come of this. BJ, you said something a little earlier, and I know you meant it too. When you said I'm not doing this, I'm not standing up for Nick in hopes of this, trying to rekindle it. I'll tell you right now.
And I hate that. I say, oh, gee, why doesn't she ask me for help? Because I don't need his help. I'll figure it out.
I'll tell you what, I think that's important because I think knowing the person that Nick is just in public and knowing what the hell he's going through and knowing that you're being put through almost the same thing from Aaron that he is, aside from the rape allegations, but basically just shaming you the way he shames Nick, the way he shames anybody in his life that can tell the true story and paint the true picture of him. I think that's a common ground between you and Nick, and I think this bridge is already being built between you, Lauren, and Nick and that side of the family. It's so important
I'm
to
about to go in witness protection and move away, change my name.
He's not the Teflon Don. He's not John Gotti Sr. He's Aaron Carter. He's unstable. He's manic. He's addicted to pain, whatever his medications are.
Aaron will probably do it. He probably does anything he can get his hands on, you know. He's what you call a poly drug user, polyamorous.
Yeah, I posted a video.
Whatever he can.
I posted
And I was so mad like that. I was like, man, how dare he say that I took his pills? What a fucking asshole. Like, after what they put me through, they left me in a fucking wake of destruction. And I barreled through it. And then you want to put some shit out like that? Man, I had enough.
You know what's funny? And I don't mean to say it's funny, but Aaron was saying he wasn't on pills. And then he came on live saying that someone took his pills. And it was like, oh,
yeah,
pills, Aaron? Oh, no, my stomach pills. Oh, okay. You know how we all love those. What's that?
I had a friend, okay, that just came by recently, right? I won't say his name. And he was recalling an incident with Aaron, right? They were both, he had a pocket full of Xanax, this kid, right? And he said he doesn't do anything anymore. He's cleaned his life up since then, but thank God. But he said that Aaron and him were in the car driving from Miami to the Keys, and it was like every 5 minutes, Aaron was like, "Can I have another one? Give me another one. Give me another one." He was like, if I would have given it to him, he would have been dead. He was just gobbling them up like Xanax, So he just cannot. He's a glutton.
How are you doing now, living wise, under the stress and everything that you got going on right now? How are you doing?
I got a lot going on. Like I've got, I was the money that I was supposed to have from taking care of those dogs was getting me out of this house. I got asbestos in my house. Me and my daughter are both on inhalers now. She's on a nebulizer, and I had to send her away because we're all getting sick, and I can't move. I can't lift anything over 10 pounds right now because I have a serious health condition in the middle of preliminary diagnosis, and some days I have a hard time even walking. So I'm not looking for any sympathy or anything from anybody, but man, I really, they really fucked me up good. I'll figure it out. I do have real people, real friends, and people that I went to school with. They know how I am. I'm not a bad person, and they will come. And there are some people that will still come through for me. But I don't like to ask for help. You know what I mean? I never had that. And then
Yeah.
It's like I get put in this position. I'm like, damn, I got put in a position, but it's my own damn fucking fault. You know what I mean? I got nobody to blame but myself.
To a certain extent. And I'll tell you what, I think the bigger picture here ultimately is a family that has separated through turmoil and silence. And now a family that's suffering in their own silences. And these silences need to be uncovered. And the truth needs to be told. And you're doing just that right now. You're doing a great justice for your brother Nick, for his wife Lauren. And in a sense, you're doing a justice for Aaron, which really the justice that he deserves is not the one that I want to talk and give. It's the one that I want to see him behind bars and getting. Because number one, if he doesn't kill himself, he will kill someone else. And if he doesn't do that, he'll hurt someone else like he already has. The 15-year-old girl that he sent his pictures to and defamed, and his deceased sister, who he sexually molested, according to your testimony. And it's crazy and it sucks, because this is a man that has so much influence on little girls and kids and children all over the world. And now it needs to be known that, it's just awareness. You never know who these types of people are. You don't know where they're at. And you don't know when they can pop up. And just the fact that you suffered through so many freaking years, knowing this about your sister Leslie, and knowing the falsehood that Aaron's been putting out, your voice needed to be heard. And I'm so glad that you came on and did that tonight. That says a lot. And it's beneficial. And the next step, and I'm not going to tell all my steps and all my cards, because I had a team that's worldwide, a worldwide team. And I believe truly that Melissa Schumann needs to come forward and admit what Aaron Carter has been forcing her to say. And I believe in my heart of hearts that if she were to come forward and admit these falsehoods that Aaron has painted and made her say,
Oh, she'll never do that.
I think it's in her best interest. I really do. And I think that
I can't believe somebody would still be associate themselves with that. It's pretty foolish.
Just knowing from the context clues of Aaron Carter and the things that he's done already, I can tell you that that's the truthful narrative that's happened. And I think it's in Melissa's best interest to just publicly to come out with it, state it, and move forward, rather than be caught in it, because it's going to be untangled. Mark my words. It's going to be untangled, and it's going to be untangled amazingly fast. So there is no time for Melissa to come forward.
Rightfully so. You don't get to use a movement that was supposed to be for a good reason and a good cause. You don't get to use that for 15 minutes of things. I've spent my entire life in the shadows, and I've had to deal with the infamy, and everywhere I go, the stigma. And it's like, oh, your brother so and so. Well, why are you working here? Well, because
I'm a real person. That's what it is.
He's not my fucking keeper. You know what I mean?
We all have our own struggles and successes.
Why the fuck are you asking me that? Get out of my face. It's your fucking business. I'm sick of it.
I think that there's a bigger movement as well.
I'm the loser of the family. What do you do?
You're not the loser. You're not the loser. And you're going to have thousands and thousands of people. Listen, BJ, you're going to have thousands of people. Thousands of people are going to come to your support, and they're going to come to see that, number one, you spoke these truths, and you're possibly putting an end to a falsehood that's being put on Nick. And I'll tell you right now, there's a bigger movement for Melissa to be involved in if she comes out and speaks the truth about Aaron Carter pushing her into these narratives, because that's domination by male to female. It's domestic is what it is, and being forced to say these things. This is my opinion and my thoughts, and I think that if Melissa,
I don't think she was forced. They latched onto each other. I don't know about that.
Influenced, so to speak, and then they ran with it. And that's foolish. And that's what it is. And that's what I'm requesting of Melissa Schumann to do, to come forward and speak the truths about what Aaron Carter has made you say, and why your fear of him has led you to continue this for this long. If those are the truths, come forward, please. Point blank, because an innocent
Careful,
father.
Shane. Don't put words into her mouth now. You're going to give her a cop out. She don't deserve a cop out. She knows the difference between right and wrong. I'm sorry. She's not forced into anything. I don't believe that for one fucking second. I disagree with you on that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You're going to just give her a fucking cop out. No, she's not fucking mentally ill. She's just a fucking dumb bitch. Okay. And she needs to fucking show some fucking dignity and say, I'm sorry for taking advantage of a mentally ill kid and letting him, no.
Either way.
She was not taken advantage of. She's
Your camera turned around, huh?
No sympathy for her. I'm sorry.
Hey, your camera turned around.
I don't know. Shit. Okay.
Just press it.
Okay. I have no sympathy for her, and I disagree with you. So we can disagree to disagree.
You know what? I'll just agree.
Don't give that fucking bitch a cop out. I'm telling you.
I just think it's in her best interest to come forward and just speak the truth that she lied.
Why should she have anything in her best interest after what she's been doing? She doesn't deserve that.
Amen.
Fuck that.
Amen.
No, she doesn't deserve anything in her best interest. She deserves to be locked up too for fucking defaming and talking shit.
Amen. Amen.
At least deserves to be knocked out.
You're fucking awesome. I love it.
Don't give these bitches a fucking reason, because I'm not. Don't give me one either.
Yeah, BJ, that's fucking awesome.
I told everybody, these last 10 years, I haven't been called BJ in a long time. Okay, it's always been Bobby or Bobby Jean, and Bobby was the bitch that everybody fucking walked all over. And she's gone. BJ Jack.
Hell yeah.
I'm not fucking putting up with no shit no more.
What was that song that was playing? I would cue it in right now. What was it? The one that you said? Return of the.
Oh, the Return of the Mac. I heard that song like a cappella, and I was like in a trance. I was like, it's my jam right there. This is like my fucking return song right here.
That's your confidence builder.
It's like my song for Aaron and my mom. I never heard it a cappella before. I was like, well, that was dope. It was like the words were ringing in my ears, like the truth was ringing clear.
That's good. Hey, listen, I can't thank you enough for coming on and speaking these truths. And I know it was hard because we spoke for hours.
I'm going to fucking hear about it in the morning, I'm sure.
It's okay. Just get ready for a lot of support. Speaking into
one eye
existence.
open, send Hitman out, send the goons out to get me.
He's going to be off the streets, don't worry.
Because he's such a thug.
Hey, do you think he should be going on tour?
Definitely not.
Okay. Well,
but,
any place that has him perform at their place is pretty much just in support of someone who's already confessed.
There's going to be a lot of government what's it called, organizations responsible when something really bad happens.
Oh yeah.
They warned me.
And every one of his venues has been called. If they do allow him to perform there, and one of these younger girls does get hurt, or if he overdoses, God forbid, or if something happens, it's on them. It's on these.
And
venues.
you know what? I love him. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for having to for doing this right now. I really didn't want him to have to come to this. I didn't. I still feel bad for him after all the bullshit he's done to me. I still feel bad for him. And you know, like that the night him and my mom were leaving, I ran into them in town because I went to Walmart, and he was lost and all bugged out and wigged out, eyes bulging out of his head, and jackknifed in a parking lot because he don't know how to fucking drive. And I was like, "Yo, are you lost?" After they just tried to have me Baker acted, I said, "Follow me. I'll show you how to get to the freeway." And then I hear my mom's like, "Oh, she's following us. She's what? Like, are you kidding me?" I still tried to help guys.
That's his main go-to. Every person that he runs into, he ran into a lady in Walmart. And, why are you taking pictures of me? Do you know how many people were supposed to be following him? But I also,
he's so afraid he's not relevant anymore, and the only way he can stay relevant is through scandal. But he has had many opportunities to do other things, and he always wants to be bad. He wants to be bad.
Well,
like, don't hang out with bad guys. You know, why can't you just be like, why do you have to try to destroy people on your way out? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, I just don't have it in me to do that.
I
And
know.
like I said, I feel bad about this right now.
don't feel bad. And unfortunately, you're going to have those feelings because that's your brother. You love your
Oh,
brother.
I have a conscience, like I
But
really do.
I can say this from the outside looking in: this is a man who has already destroyed a deceased kin of yours, your sister. He's already destroyed and continues to destroy her name by claiming these false allegations of rape that he seems to have a constant shadow of.
What a fucking
Yeah,
dickwad, really?
mind. Listen, you're a beautiful woman. You're an amazing sister. You're an amazing mother, and I commend you for real. I commend you so freaking much, and you're going to get a lot of support from this because you speak the truth, and that's what needed to be heard. And I think that I can't speak for them, but I can say that I can almost guarantee that everyone in your family is hurting because of what Aaron's doing and putting not only himself through, but others through. But I can guarantee you there's a sense of relief probably on Nick and on his family because you've spoken this truth. And I think that's amazing, for real. And the next step
Nick
is
is done
Melissa.
a really, he was the smartest one. He got away from my mom and all of the bullshit. He got away. And, I felt like I was left behind because, I didn't want to be there either. I'm proud of him, though. He's done very well for himself. He's got a beautiful family. And, I'm a little jealous that I'm not a part of it because I have a little girl that would like to have a cousin. But, you reap what you sow, I guess.
Hey, well, you know what? Sometimes, right now, you're sowing some really good fruit. Some really good fruit.
I'm
It's
not
gonna blossom.
I really don't expect anything, and that's fine. I still love you, bro. But, do your thing. You're doing good. And, I'm fine. I'm a survivor, baby. I really am.
All right, now let me ask you a couple questions real quick that are so important. And these are probably the most important questions I could have asked you. Who do you think is the lead singer of the Backstreet Boys, Brian or Nick? I gotta mess with you.
Oh my God. Well, they the blondes are always like the ones that they put center stage. I was blonde my whole life, and my mom was always like, "You need to be blonder. You need to be blonder." Man, as soon as she turned her back on me, I said, "I'm gonna be a mean ass fucking redhead." Watch out.
So, who do you think would win in a slapboxing contest, Mark Wahlberg or Nick?
I don't know. Nick has a Spalding butt, so he could sit on it and probably kick it out. But the whole family's got bubble butts.
Oh God.
If you ever look at Nick's butt, Nick has a huge honking butt.
I was just gonna say, I was looking the other day,
My
but
uncles are like these short little, like buff little guys, but they have giant freaking butts. It's so fun. They do this just perfectly, like most men have like flat butts. No, the Spaldings have like bubble butts. Okay, so
yeah, you're fucking awesome. Before you get off, I just wanted, were you able to check out Ganville TV, the one that actually brought this? Ganville
What
TV.
am I supposed to do with it?
Oh no, just if you get a chance. Oh wait, what's up? What's something popping up?
There's something up here that says North Miami, Florida is going to shit himself. Ganville, aka, I don't know.
Oh yeah, well actually that's Ganville TV. I want you to check him out. He's the one that actually brought a lot of this to light. And well,
everyone's fucking freaking.
Check Ganville out. Ganville TV. I love Ganville. He's my best friend.
Well, where do you think I got your phone number, you dumbass?
You fucking prick, Ganville. Just in case. No, it's okay. I'm glad.
What
Yeah,
a turd.
Hey, listen, BJ, let's get together. Let's touch base. Let's talk about some things that we were talking about earlier today. And
Yep,
let's get this.
I'll be up in your neck of the woods pretty soon.
Absolutely. And let's get this support circle for you put together because I really think that that's important. I know you say no, but you've gone through hell and back and now you're back and it's time to really prosper. Okay?
I appreciate that. All right, honey.
All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Tomorrow. I'll talk to you later.
You got it. I'll touch base with you after here. Thank you so much.
What's poppin'? What's good? And welcome back.
Okay, so there's those. I'm going to go back tonight, not when I'm locked, but like when I'm getting ready to go to bed. Because when I get ready to go to bed and I get in bed and take my night medicine, I watch YouTube videos. But I'm going to go back and rewatch those two tonight. Because, it's hard to take everything in when you first hear stuff. And you watch it again and you might hear stuff that you didn't hear the first time. I'd never heard of BJ until now. That's kind of, I'm kind of glad she's speaking out. And yeah, Panther, I think I would be good friends with her. And thank you, Fairy Floss, for saying we're strong women. I try. My past made me, you know what I mean? It built me. I had to be strong. I don't know if she's on Insta or not. Hold on, I'll look, Panther, and see. Let's see. I wonder what her name would be on there. Look at BJ Carter. I don't know what it would be. See, there's a BJ Carter, Bobby Jean Carter, LaSalle Carter. There's a few of them. I think it would be that one. Nope, that's not her. I don't know. I don't know if that's her name. Let me go look on Erin's Insta and see. Trying to look at Erin's Instagram list of people that he follows and stuff. See if she's in there. She wasn't in there. Becky Elliott. That would be her. Oh my, let me look on my phone. Yeah, he was definitely bumped off. Quit, Winifred. No, quit. Quit it. Oh, I want to watch this. This is. Hey, Amber. Hey, sis. Which video, Panthera? The one we played earlier? I got that article too that you shared, Panthera, that I want to read. Or, yeah, read and show. Aaron Carter last video before his death. He knew he was going to die. Try not to cry. Please do. Where's she going? Where's she going?
Just search and stars. I might just start talking. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. How y'all doing? Just had a great meeting with the TV show that I'm going to be doing. So, yeah, your boys are going into TV. Ain't that right, Yodi?
Oh, hell yeah.
I can't give y'all too much, but give them the vague rundown, Yodi.
We're making a TV show about you, man. So touch on mental awareness. That's all they need to know.
There you go. This isn't Neumann Tat. Yeah, this is the TLM. Someone asked me, is that a Neumann Tat?
Hell yeah.
I just got to get it fixed.
I mean, what's wrong with the bottom part?
It just looks like a lawn chair. Those foldable lawn chairs.
I mean, somebody.
He never finished it though. He never finished it though.
It just got to be finished.
Yeah.
I got a little.
And then I gotta spread it out, and I'm going up to the shoulders, and I'm doing the whole back too. So, yes, I've been in TV before. I've been in Seventh Heaven. I've been Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I did Lizzie Magudo.
Wait, what?
Lizzie Magudo.
What the hell is that?
Lizzie Magudo.
No, wait. No, wait. Hold on, bro. Are you not saying her name right on purpose?
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
because she used to hate it.
Oh, man.
When she was little. She used to hate when people called her Lizzie Magudo.
Oh, my God. Because I'm like,
she was a cutie. Bro, I remember we were together so long ago, bro, that we watched Finding Nemo in the movie theater together.
That's great. Lizzie Magudo.
Lizzie Magudo.
That's crazy. Because I'm like, bro, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure. That's crazy.
Thank you for the stars, guys. 500. Let's break 1,000. Break 1,000. 500 viewers. The more you guys hit the hearts, the more. So heart. Blast them. What's up, England? How are you? You guys like my new piece around my neck? Yeah, you see how I did this? I got 50 bands around my neck right now. Actually, wait, 55.
Yeah, for fun. No, it's not Lizzie McGuire. It's Lizzie Magudo. Lizzie Magudo. Generator is on. Yodi. Yeah. I need your help. Oh, snap. Grab the paper towels, please. Got the phone too. Because I had the candle on, I turned it off, and I didn't let it cool down nothing when we started driving. So this is the best way. This is the only way you can do it. Smells good.
Hello and welcome back to my channel. Aaron Carter, who is 34 years old, the brother of famed pop icon and Backstreet Boys singer Nick Carter, has been found dead in his bathtub at home in California. The law enforcement say that they received a 911 call at 11 a.m. on Saturday saying that a male had drowned in the tub. Emergency services was spotted outside his home, which was cordoned off with police tape. Carter rose to fame as a child, first as a singer and later as an actor in the film television shows like Lizzie McGuire and Seventh Heaven. Carter, who opened for the Backstreet Boys on a 1997 tour, shot to fame in the 90s, releasing 4 studio albums, starting with his self-titled debut album in 1997 when he was only 9 years old. The 34-year-old notably battled some problems for many years, facing legal troubles and entering rehabilitation while continuing with his music career. He also publicly feuded with many, including his own brother Nick, whom he accused of trying to put him under a conservatorship, similar to that one placed on Britney Spears. In 2019, he revealed on the doctors that he was diagnosed with multiple personality disorder, schizophrenia, acute anxiety, and manic depression. The troubled celebrity is survived by his son. Prince's mother and on-and-off girlfriend Melanie Martin posted to her social media crying just minutes after the announcement. Martin can be seen driving while crying into the camera, which is filming her short video. In the embattled rapper's last performance before his untimely death, he can be heard singing that he'll be gone, but it's not for long. The video was posted just a day before the shock announcement.
One second here. I'm going to get that pulled up, Panthera, that you shared. Then I'm going to read that article and stuff and play the video in here. Just a second. Amber, I hope you and Tokyo are feeling okay. I don't text you or call you much because I don't want to aggravate you. I feel like I aggravate you. I love you, Amber. I do with all my heart. Tokyo, too. Hold on here. I'm getting this fixed up for us. Share my screen. About the housekeeper, Panthera? Is that what you want me to share? I thought we already watched that. Oh, okay, I know what this is. Hold on a second. I don't want to. I don't have to speed it up because it's my girls. I'm gonna let y'all read this and stuff. I'm gonna pause so y'all can see. Yes, Amber, that was Aaron's housekeeper. And I think she had only worked with him for like a month. I believe she's the one that found him. But she changed her clothes that morning. Why? I mean, it was a Saturday, it was early, it wasn't even past 12 o'clock yet. She was dressed like that. Yeah, that was Aaron's housekeeper, assistant, whatever you want to call her. Why she changed clothes into suede boots and, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Now we're going to do this article. After this article, when I read it, I'm going to cut it off because we've been on here over 4 hours. Can't believe I do live or long live streams like this. I never thought I would. I enjoy it though, and I appreciate y'all. I agree, Panthera. Hey, y'all, I'm not the best at reading, so bear with me. Hey, this here says Aaron Carter's neighbor offered medical care or denied entry to home. Report. And there's a video. Oh, shit, Far. Shit the bed, Fred. See, I'm horrible at this. Cops found compressed air cans, pill bottles at Aaron Carter's death scene. Report. Aaron Carter's medically trained neighbors were reportedly denied entry to his home by the housekeeper who discovered his body on Saturday. Anthony and Amanda Cheval claimed to the Daily Mail in an article published on Monday that they rushed over to the singer's property in an attempt to offer medical care after hearing the frantic 911 call on their police scanner. Amanda, 30, a registered nurse, was armed with a defibrillator when she knocked on the door several times, but was informed by the unnamed housekeeper that Carter was already dead. Dead in quotations. I heard them call out a 927D code for a possible dead body for Aaron Carter's address. Anthony further told the outlet, I knocked on the door several times. Finally, after a few minutes, a black female entered the door. He continued, alleging that she was foaming at both sides of her mouth and screamed, he's gone, he's dead, he's gone. Anthony, 45, who teaches CPR as part of his job as a corporate safety manager, claimed the housekeeper then locked the front door. She said, the housekeeper, I can't let you in, and I could hear her running away from the door, he said. When LA County Sheriff deputies arrived on the scene a few minutes later, the housekeeper also allegedly denied them entry, only opening the door a fraction of the way. But the sheriff's deputies pushed past her and ran inside the house, Anthony claimed. Minutes later, they exited the house, but not with the same urgent demeanor they had going in. At that point, I thought whoever it was inside there is dead. Oh, look, our favorite bitch. He alleged to the outlet he didn't realize Carter was dead until his on-again, off-again fiancée, Melanie Martin, with whom he shared 11-month-old son Prince, was seen sobbing on the street. On Saturday, a rep for the 34-year-old singer confirmed his death to Page 6. It is with great regret to confirm Aaron Carter was found unresponsive this a.m. in his home in Palmdale, California, the statement read. The family has been notified and will be flying out to Los Angeles. Aaron worked very hard towards the end of his life in recovery to be a good father and to make amends with his family. An official time and cause of death have not been confirmed. One day after his sudden death, Nick Carter broke down on stage while his Backstreet Boys family hugged him as they paid tribute to his younger brother. I want to play these videos. Or a video. Or two, maybe. It might be two.
It's your.
There's that one. Video. I thought there was another video. No, that was it. Yeah, something's up with her. She's weird. The housekeeper lady. Yeah, why was she foaming at the mouth? Usually dead people foam at the mouth or whatever, you know? Why was she? Was she the one huffing it and blamed it on Aaron? Amber, bad little monkey. Yeah, Amber, we're trying to get more information on the housekeeper. I'll definitely get in touch with you on that, okay? As soon as Panthera can find it out. I'm going to look too. But yeah, we'll talk about that for sure. Yeah, we need the 911 call. We need the 911 call probably help. I think she's the one that called. Amber, see if you can get the 911 call. I want to see his autopsy. Wonder if that's for the public. I know his toxicology probably isn't back, but I want to see his autopsy. I know Kimmy Kansas not being released. I want it though. I want that 911 call and I want the autopsy. Man, that's off subject, but I've been looking for some like vintage Levi jeans and shorts. And oh my God, for like a pair of vintage Levi jeans, that's like $150 fucking dollars. If I'd known that back in the 90s, I would have saved all of my shit, you know? Anyways, yeah. Amber, are you coming to pick me up? Y'all gonna bring a U-Haul and come pick me and my dogs up and my belongings? I don't think I'm gonna play anything else today. We're just going to chat a second here and I'm gonna end it. I need to go eat and get all my shit done. All right, well, y'all, I might come back on later. I don't know. Talk about the Moscow, Idaho murders of 4 college students. I haven't had a chance today to do anything really. I've been on this and I've just got so much shit going on. But I will talk to you all later and have a good evening. I love you all. Thank you for being here and your support. Big shout out to Panthera. Right, Amber. I think the housekeeper had something to do with Melanie, Aaron's baby mama, that he was separated from. Love you, Kimmy Kins. Love you, Amber. Bye, everyone. Love you, Ella Wifey.